appreciate it. And without further ado, let's just start a good old troll, obviously, because we want something that is going to be relatively easy. What kind of troll though? I'm leaning towards fighter, but I think I already won fighter. I think my previous character, like the heal orc that I won, was a fighter. So no heal, no troll fighter, unfortunately, which means that no shield. That is also kind of bad. Um, Leaning towards Hunter. Yeah, it's probably gonna be Hunter because rock good, you know? So we're gonna go for a good old Troll Hunter. We're gonna obviously turn off everything except for unarmed combat for a while. Let me set a stop actually. And let's see how that goes. Let me switch to tiles, obviously, because I know a lot of people don't understand console. Um, and yeah, like take a look at this. I think troll claws with zero skill are like significantly better than almost any other weapon that can generate in the whole game. It is pretty crazy how powerful troll claws are. Like it's like 9 base damage. Um, and zero, well, and 1.0 attack delay. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay, so the streak of me getting blessed by the RNG continues. That's a D1 kite shield. So that means that as soon as I train my claws to a point where I am like confident, which is probably going to be around 9. I was going to train it to 10, but I think I would rather just like not train that far this early in favor of training for the shield because the shield is that important. And look at that, we got a better shield already and a cloak. We're gonna buy the 2 of those things. In before Orc Priest with gold scales, that would be sick. Yeah, and it would be par for the curse too for how crazy the luck has been with my characters in the tournament. Not gonna lie. That other got me a bit worried because I was only level 2, but I figured that I might be able to kill it because I am a troll, and I was able to, fortunately. But for this one, I'm not gonna play games, and I would rather just like throw some poison darts and like try to not fight it in a fair way because it's another. I only need to get unlucky a couple of times for it to poison me really badly. That is not that much of an issue for a troll because of the regen, but for most other characters, it is indeed the case. Um, there's a lot of people that if they saw D2 battle axe of electrocution, they would switch to using that. I am not going to. I really, like I just said it a couple of minutes ago, but I will say it again. I think ever using a weapon as a troll is a mistake. You have claws. If you really need to press tab as a troll, and you probably do need to press tab because you're a troll at the end of the day, you already have something that's going to be better than pretty much any other weapon at 0 skill. And it will only keep getting better, like significantly better, the more you train it. That is unfortunate. We got hit by a teleport trap immediately as we went downstairs, and now we are. It's like we got shafted pretty much. Oh, okay. We found upstairs, so I am going to go up these stairs and down. Well, I guess we can just like auto explore from there. Close is strong. Frostbite is fun. Yeah. Yeah, like I guess frostbite is a nice item, but yeah, I usually wouldn't use it on like most characters because it's too slow. Very powerful, yes, but too slow. Okay, EGF with the paralysis. Okay, fortunately that didn't really go that poorly. I'm still gonna net EGF just to hopefully not die to paralysis again. I think what happened is that EG just like used all its charges of paralysis while I was paralyzed. Okay, Randart Morningstar still don't really care about weapons. That's probably going to be a pretty good Morningstar for pretty much any other character. Not for this one though. But I know that I would be happy to see a Randart Morningstar on D3 on pretty much any other character that is actually like using a weapon. So obviously not things like Deep Elf or a cat, but say a Minotaur, Heal Orc, I would definitely buy that and check it out. Even if I was not into maces, because it's only D3, it's like early enough that I can afford to switch and not get very punished as a result of that. So yeah, I saw two wizards and I decided I don't want to get confused and therefore killed. So I decided to retreat despite how powerful I am. And I am going to read Identify, like, yeah, I'm gonna read my scrolls of Identify on these things. We were looking for potions of 3. Those are always like very important to have on a troll. In case you're wondering why, well, they give you already have like massive HP because you're a troll, right? But they give you even more than that because you well, like a lot of HP plus 50% means that you have a lot more than a cat or even a human. Wow, so much confusion. Yeah, I got confused so much there. Okay, all right. We're gonna run away from this guy, and it should be dead. Perfect. Um, Same goes to you, Retri. In case you are playing this, of course. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Um, so obviously we're gonna get strength. I don't really care about casting on this character. I am definitely not even going to attempt to. I usually don't because yeah, it's a troll, very bad aptitudes and I'm very bad at starting intelligence. It's kind of hard. Like I know the design philosophy is that your starting background doesn't really have to affect you that much for the rest of the game, but the starting stats are actually like kind of kind of important. Like for example, a character with little intelligence will not be casting like level 7 or more spells, most likely. Um, so yeah, depending on your starting background, you might be limited to some things that you may or may not be able to do. Um, oh wow, like I threw the rock and it didn't do any damage. Okay, now the second rock killed, so that was fine. I got scared for a second there because Menkaure hasted immediately. So yeah, hasted Menkaure is a recipe for disaster very quickly. Um, Troll got no plus 1 aptitudes. Yeah, they're too good. Claws and regen and plus 30% HP are so good that in order for them to not be like no-brainers, like Minotaurs are, they need to have such bad aptitudes. At least they have 0 on armed combat. But yeah, everything is -2, -4. I think they also, I guess they have -1 throwing and maces and earth magic for some reason and invocations. But the rest of them are -2 or worse. They're pretty bad aptitudes. But the kit of the troll is good enough to compensate, I think. We're gonna buy the cloak immediately. That is more armor class, and we certainly need some of that. I'll come back later for the kite shield when I have the money to buy it. But yeah, I really do want a kite shield of poison resistance. As for my goth, I kind of I want Okawaru actually. I want Okawaru. That's my thing. I want Okawaru. So I heard that Okawaru has a new ability. I've not tried it myself. Let's see. Oh, okay. So the changes to Okawaru were not merged in this version. I see, I see. Yeah, Okawaru still lets you have allies, and it doesn't have the ability that traps you in, or not traps you, but like lets you bring an enemy to an arena where you can fight 1 versus 1. Um, I wonder why that didn't get merged into a stable version. Hola from Russia. Hello from Mexico City. This is 0.27. 0.27. We're currently playing the 0.27 tournament. I hope you enjoy. And if you are not aware that there is a tournament ongoing, all you have to do to participate is to play 0.27 online, and it will count. You don't need to do anything special or fancy about it for it to work. Okay, good boomerangs. They got rid of the ogre really quickly. Boomerangs are amazing, especially if you have like a bit of throwing to make them good. How much damage did that deal? That felt like a lot. 28. I guess it's a lot. I know, but I mean it's not on trunk 2. 0.27, where are we going to catch absolute zero? Oh, there is no absolute zero anymore. Yeah, it was removed. I am personally glad because the few times I used absolute zero, it was disgusting. Like, it was legit absurd and it's pretty much trivialized the game. Okay, so I made a mistake here. I was fighting these vampire mosquitoes. I'm gonna try to not die, and for that I use 3 form because 3 form will give me a lot of armor class and a lot of HP, and that did help against those vampire mosquitoes. Now we're gonna train shields. I need 9 for the kite shield. Yeah, that was probably a mistake. I think I could have closed the door. I'm not sure. I wish you could go back in time a couple of turns to like review the situation. I will probably do that after I'm done with this character, after I'm done with the stream. Um, Hello, Star Polemic. I do not. I can read. I can read kanji or katakana or hiragana. Like I cannot read Japanese. That's what I'm trying to say. So if you want to type it in English, I would appreciate it. Removing armor absolute zero was just a question of time, I guess. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. It was bound to happen because absolute zero was never like it didn't feel good to use. It just felt optimal. Um, as opposed to that, like there is a new Maxwell's instant kill. That spell seems cool to me. I definitely am interested in giving it a try in the future, of course. Mm, so Maggie with a glaive of flaming. I do not have fire resistance. I do not have any sources of fire resistance. I'm super low on consumables. It's very coin flippy, so I think what I'm going to do is just like not fight Maggie altogether. I think I might be able to break line of sight enough for me to be able to get back to the stairs. It's kind of dangerous because she can mesmerize me, and if she mesmerizes me, then I am kind of boned and I kind of have to fight. But yeah, we're gonna give it a try. Oh, am I? I think it's full line of sight. Yeah, 70% chance. Okay, so if it happens, it's going to happen, and there's like not much that I can do about it. Yeah, I should have identified my stuff earlier. Set above who? Hello, Star Polemic. Yeah, hello, Star Polemic. What's a good atheist combo? Minotaur, whatever. That's when I wanna go atheist, I go Minotaur, whatever, or maybe even Troll, whatever. I would say that Troll is pretty good with Okawaru, of course, but if you're not gonna go Okawaru, you might as well go atheist on Troll. It's not like they need a lot of help from their gods. It's just that Okawaru gives them the most bonuses, I would say. So yeah, Melee Godless sounds disgusting in 0.27. Isn't Troll good on Troll? On one hand, yes, because you get the ability, like, you don't really lose anything by not being able to cast the spells. But Berserk is more dangerous than Heroism, and Heroism gives you a lot of extra damage. It gives you faster attacks, and it gives you more damage on the attacks themselves, which is something that is unique to unarmed combat. Because the way unarmed combat works is that the more skill you have, the more melee damage you do. Something that doesn't really translate that well to other weapons. I'm pretty sure they also take more, or they also increase the damage that they deal when they are skilled. Um, but it's not as good as with unarmed combat. That's what I'm trying to say. And we got mesmerized. I can now. I have a couple of lines that I can take. Um, I can either read my scrolls, hope for fog or teleport or blink. I don't think blink works though. I don't think it's gonna let me blink away from Maggie because I'm mesmerized. But I can hope for fog or teleport or fear. That also works. I can read identify instead of reading the scrolls. I can read identify to try to find the scrolls without losing them. Um, I can drink haste to make that faster, and I think that's probably the correct choice. So we're gonna do that first. Maggie has no willpower. Let's take a look at that. We just use once. Yeah, I was also thinking of just blasting her with acid, but she's a bit too far away from me. She has no willpower. Well, very few or very little. I don't have any training. 65%. Yeah, I think we might be able to pull it off. I can also like just traditionally fight her, throw some javelins, some nets. I actually should throw a net as well. Um, and now that she's netted, she has like no evasion, I think. Mm. Well, so I'm gonna throw some rocks. Okay, that was the correct thing to do. And I lost the net, but I did get some steam skills. It's fine. I would have preferred not to use a potion of haste, obviously. It's a very powerful consumable to have, but it is better than dying. We're gonna get more strength. We casually just like murdered Prince Ribbit there, which is not really like a garbage enemy this early in the game. Prince Ribbit is no joke, one of the most dangerous things that you can find on D6. But we are a troll, and trolls are like easy mode, you know. I definitely do think that it's a correct choice for the tournament. If you're going for streaks, go for easy things. Don't go for anything too fancy. Don't go for delvers. Don't go for anything that has low HP. Like if you have been looking at my streams during the tournament, I guess this would be the third stream during the tournament if you don't count the two stream, or if you don't count the streams from Friday as a single stream, which I guess it wasn't. This would be the third stream, and on all three of these streams, I've played characters that have +1 HP or more. Minotaur, Healorc, and now this troll, because HP is that good and that important. And I've also been playing them as melee characters, so when it's time for me to play like weaker characters like humans, demon spawn, stuff like that, I'm gonna be leaning more towards playing them as mages because they don't have the HP to not explode, you know. So I think there was yeah, I need to buy that. We're gonna go back and we're gonna buy this and we're gonna put it on because I already have 6 shields. That's pretty good. Gonna drop that. You have no shield? Now I do. Also, I think I found something important. Yeah, the Ring of Protection is a pretty nice find for me. These defenses, or no, actually, these defenses altogether, with this HP on a troll, it's absolutely amazing for super early in the game. You need to go upstairs and read identify. Yeah, I still need to read identify. I always forget about that. We're gonna do that right now, actually. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for reminding me. I identified teleport and curing. Both of them are really important potions to have. So the reason why I didn't identify all the potions first, why I went for a scroll, was to find blinking or teleport. Like those two scrolls are very important. And when it comes to potions, I already have some of the most important early game potions already identified. I have 3, and I have haste already identified. I also needed curing and heal wounds, but from the size of the stacks that I had, I didn't really think that I would have either of those, because normally you have a ton of them if you have them. It turns out that I did have curing, and we found out about it. That unidentified potion that I have might be heal wounds, but we won't find out until I actually identify it. So there was the one Dubes and Sigmund in that level. Sigmund is pretty scary, even on D6, even for a character like this one. So I'm just gonna skip the level, and maybe I'll come back for it. I'll come back and kill Sigmund later. Teleport is more desirable. Yeah, teleport is an important thing to have. Exactly for encounters like these. Like, I cannot kill that. We cannot kill Harold this early in the game. In fact, maybe I could kill Harold, but I would need to get super lucky. I don't like that castle. I wonder if it's like a portal bolt. If it's a portal bolt, okay, it's perfect. So I don't have to fear all those gnolls getting out. I'll do it, but I won't do it immediately, obviously. I'll do it much later in the game, once I have like 130 HP or so. Um, I'm leaning towards reading these scrolls. Really like tempted to do so because I don't have blinking yet. I don't have fear. I don't have fog. I don't have like a fair amount of. Uh, okay, for some reason, UC is marked as a sex-based term. I don't know. Like I've never heard of that before in my life. I should really like lower the strictness of the filter because it's pretty ridiculous. Although it also makes for content, I guess, that the filter is so ridiculous. It gives me something funny to talk about. Checked again. Oka doesn't have dueling ability in Trunk yet. Yeah, in Trunk, it's not in Trunk. Must have been like a development version or something. I thought that I had seen it merged, but apparently I was just imagining things. Um, so, this level seems to be pretty empty except for Harold. I don't want to stumble into Harold in the pursuit of more enemies or more loot to kill. So I'm just gonna go downstairs. I'm just gonna play it safe. Wow, Nemelix choices Demigod Summoner. That is absolutely miserable. I wouldn't play that myself. But it's actually not that bad now that books are more common. I think it shouldn't be that terrible. So I went upstairs there. I was considering like bringing along some knolls, but then I realized that the stairs were not already explored. So there was a chance of me running into Harold when going upstairs. And Harold alone might be manageable. Harold with some null support, not quite. Why Okawaru if you went on armed combat? Because heroism gives me more damage and more attack speed with my melee. Yeah, also finesse. Like I'm going Okawaru not precisely for the gifts. In fact, I don't really care about the weapons. I'm going Okawaru for hero and finesse, and maybe if Okawaru decides to actually give me good armor, I would appreciate that. But it's probably not going to happen. Let's okay. Yeah, it's kind of important to check the upstairs so you know where you're gonna be landing when you go upstairs. If you have to go upstairs. Okay, that's kind of bad. I no longer have nets, so I cannot net that. I have acid, and I have rocks and stuff. I also have a potion of 3 that I'm probably gonna be using for that guy. Hello, Esther. Good to see you around. Maklev could also be viable. Really, like, you can kind of go whatever you want with a troll. But I think, like, Okawaru is what's going to give me the best chances to survive. And so I went Okawaru. Okay, I use hero there. It gives me more throwing, so less attack delay on my throwables. I'm gonna try with the silver javelins, I think. It's like the perfect mixture between damage and attack delay. I don't have them not even at 1.0 attack delay, so I'm probably gonna be able to throw like 4, maybe 5 before the Hydra reaches me. Probably 4 actually. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. The Hydra reached me, but I like messed it up super bad. So I'm gonna keep doing that, and hopefully we can kill it. Okay, kind of. Let's throw a rock. No, if I throw a rock, it's gonna get 2 turns on me, and I'm gonna die. So maybe acid? Yeah, let's do acid. Okay. Okay, I would love that. And I didn't lose any of that. To use rocks, we need 4.0 or above. Depends. If you mean large rocks, they have a base attack delay of 2. So yeah, they're super slow to throw. In order for me to throw them and not like give extra turns to monsters, pretty much, I need to have 20 throwing, which is a long way to go. But that is not to say that they are useless until then. Of course, they deal like such crazy high damage that you can use them. It's just like a bit risky, and you probably shouldn't use it against monsters that have a lot of damage output, like that Hydra certainly did, especially at this point in the game. Yeah, D8 Hydra is no joke. Fortunately, silver javelins are going to be doing the job for me. I wonder if I got them as a gift. No, I think I just found them on the floor. That's crazy. Break line of sight, wait for them to come over here, so that way I won't get smitten. Oh, that is a lot of orcs. We can deal with them, no big deal. Oh, wait. Yeah, you have a halberd, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna try to kill the one that I already hurt, and I'm gonna run away from the other one. Where's the upstairs? Okay, we're kind of close to the upstairs. No, that's fine. It's fine. We can just make a run for it. And this is still the level with Harold. D7 Harold is no joke, unfortunately. It is more important to hit enemies. Yeah, of course. Hitting enemies is also like a pretty important thing. If you're not hitting enemies, it's like wasting a turn. And if you're wasting turns, you're probably going to end up dead. That is why I don't like the Amulet of Air personally. And also the Rue sacrifice that makes you lose an eye. I generally like stray away from those. In general, like I don't like any Rue sacrifice personally. Like I feel like all of them make you submit yourself to really bad things. And I guess the Rue benefits that you get are pretty good, but I don't know. I just don't like Rue. I think if I have to go Rue during the tournament, I'm probably not going to take any sacrifices at all. I just like play Atheist because I don't like the sacrifices. Okay, we got some darts that I do not care about. And there is a lot of orc warriors. We might be pretty powerful and tanky, but we cannot really fight with that many warriors at the same time, unfortunately. At least not yet. Okay, we kill the warrior, and then we kill the regular orc. Let's pick up my my throwables. Large rocks must be indestructible. Yeah, I've not really thrown them a lot, but I definitely am grateful that I haven't lost any yet. Sometimes you just like lose them like crazy, super fast in the game, like D1, and you already have two large rocks, and that is definitely not pleasant. I guess it does help that I've also been throwing other things. But I think more important than the large rocks are the javelins, because the javelins penetrate, so I get the ability to hurt many monsters at once, which is not something that you normally have the ability to do if you're not playing a mage or something. Yeah. Maybe axe dudes, but then all the monsters that you're gonna be hitting need to be within melee range. And yeah, take a look at this. Good stuff. So I didn't really want to kill them all with my javelins. I just like softened them up a bit. So I don't want to overuse them as well because they are very valuable silver javelins, especially this early in the game, as I mentioned. For the reason that has already been exemplified, like Yak Band, no big deal. I have a corridor. I can just lure you towards the corridor and throw some javelins and destroy you all. Yeah, take a look at that. It's beautiful. But that's it. I'm gonna be throwing some boomerangs or just like finishing off with melee. Perfect. Check out my stream layout. I shall do so at a later date. If you put a screenshot of that on like the Discord, I will definitely do it. Otherwise, I guess I will check it out the next time you stream. I saw that you were, well, yesterday you were playing that Spriggan character. I saw that you had something interesting, but I cannot really remember what it was. Okay, that is not terrible. Yeah, it's not terrible because I have cold resistance. This is terrible though. Yeah, that's like a coin flip chance to just lose the game. So I'm gonna read Fogu and run for the stairs. That's gonna be the plan. Or I don't even know if I have to read Fogu. Let's see. You don't have any hexes. So I'm just gonna run towards the stairs. He blinked, so that means read Fogu to block line of fire from Erolcha. That way she can't banish me. Okay, he came downstairs with me. That's fine. We are going to exclude that. You have been banished to the abyss. Not this time. I have steam skills, so I really like don't care about the steam dragon. Chainmail of willpower. Well, that would have been useful on any other character except for this one. +4 battle axe. Same goes for that. Twisted war axe. Let's see what it is, just out of curiosity. It's not good. Oh, two Cobalt Demonologists is no joke. But I see that there is a troll there. The troll might get me leather, and leather would be nice. I would wear that because of the regen. It's not like we have a lot of options when it comes to armor this early in the game, so troll leather is probably going to be the thing that mitigates damage the most, even if it's not like the thing that gives me the most armor class. I think it's not a crazy idea to like sacrifice 1 or 2 points of armor class for regen, especially this early in the game as a troll, right? Yeah, getting extra regen is probably gonna be really good. Steam scales. When did I get them? I got them from Maggie. Maggie 100% of the time drops scales. She generates with scales. They can be steam, acid, or swamp. Um, so yeah, I would have obviously preferred swamp, being the one that they have the best armor class, and they also have like a relevant resistance. So ooh, that's not good. Um, yeah, it's pretty bad actually. Yeah, it was not really that lucky. I guess it was okay to find Maggie because that did get me an armor upgrade. But from the armor that I could have possibly gotten from her, I got the worst one. I'm just gonna teleport from this melee. Yeah, these things are death. Oh no. Yeah, that's really bad actually. Okay. Ooh, wow. A lot of people would also make the switch there. Okay, as long as it's only one melee, we can deal with them. The killer bees don't really worry me as much as the melee does. Oh, this is really bad. Okay, we need to do that so I don't take extra damage unnecessarily. Okay, things are getting a bit complicated here. I think I killed the Manticore next turn. Yeah, there we go. Probably should have used Hero there. Probably should have used Hero, but you don't really expect to see two Manticores on D10, especially not at the same time. That's crazy. I don't even want to pick that up. It's not a very good item. Okay, that's where the melee came from. I have cold resistance, so I don't really fear Fanar. Okawaru just gave you the Cloak of the Thief. It's not a terrible item. I personally don't like the -2 Slay, and I think the -2 Slay is directly like the reason why I've never used it. But it's interesting and a cool item. If you're not throwing things, it can be pretty good, I guess. So yeah, cold resistance means that I don't have to fear Fanar. We can drop that. What else did I pick up? Mm, I wonder if I should wear the cloak or the robe of cold resistance. Probably not, because I already have that. Ooh, Psyche with distortion. Okay, she's asleep. We can just exclude her and like go my way. I don't have to fight her if I. Um, yeah, I don't have to fight her if I'm not forced into a fight. Um, any troll and armed combat benefits? Actually, yes. You have claws for hands, which means that you deal 1 dice of 6 extra damage and you have like extra accuracy. So yeah, claws are huge. They're massive. Claws are the reason why you go troll. Because they're like insanely strong. Um, okay, that's the entrance to Lure. Yet again, we got the Death Yak entrance to Lure and the Hell Rats. I hate this entrance to Lure. I think all 3 games in the tournament I've gotten the same entrance. I wonder if it's like the only entrance that can generate now, or if I've just gotten kind of unlucky. Are you fast actually? It is fast, so it's probably gonna get in a couple of hits on me. Oh no, that's really bad. Okay, we're gonna re-teleport and hope that we don't immediately die next turn. That's messed up. Mm, that's messed up. I guess at this point the only real thing that I can do is like my thought process was go to the corridor and then just like hero and throw some javelins, do the things that I have been doing previously in this game to be able to survive. it doesn't seem to have gone well because I was not expecting to find Gastronok of all things on the other side of that. So now I have a good chance of just exploding next turn. Yeah, like Gastronok melee is crazy. 63% chance to hit you. These things also hit extremely hard. This thing also hits really hard and it has drain life. So yeah, if I don't get the port like next turn, I'm probably going to die here. Um, let's see how it goes. I'm gonna use Hero for the extra defenses. You block the rat's attack. I guess that's good. Gastronok didn't get an action because Gastronok is like super slow, so he's not gonna get actions frequently. I'm gonna use Curing as well. Curing might have saved me there. I'm gonna do it again. I think I'm dead. Would Lignification help here? No. It would be a really bad move because it nukes my evasion and it also prevents me from teleporting. So yeah, this is probably a game over here. The Hydra was messed up. I probably have Fear in my inventory. I just never found it. Probably should have read those scrolls. Um, Okay, so I can read Fog. Hope that Uruk doesn't throw a javelin at me, because if she throws a javelin, I'm pretty dead. Um, and then when Uruk is not looking at me, maybe read Teleport Haste, and it's complicated. It's like a really, really hard situation. Yeah, this is like probably not a salvageable situation. Not gonna lie. It's just like very unlucky that we got Death Yak Band. I probably should have gone downstairs, or I probably should have gone upstairs rather, because I saw the Death Yak Band here, and instead of going for the stairs, which was the correct choice, I decided to search for a corridor, and yeah, that didn't go well. Potion of haste first. Fog into haste. I think if I haste first, I get killed by Uruk. My only my only like chance to not die to Uruk is to read Fog first, hope that it breaks line of sight, and if it doesn't break line of sight, hope that Uruk doesn't throw a javelin, and then I retreat into the fog, and then I drink haste, and then I read teleport, and then I drink curing, and then hope that it works. Let's see how it goes. I still have hero at least, which hopefully gives me enough evasion to not get destroyed by either the Hydra or Uruk. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Um, so it did break line of sight of Uruk, but now I have the Hydra within melee range. I wish I had Fear. Fear would have been good. Yeah, I am probably dead right now. I'm probably dead right now. We are going to... we're gonna re-teleport and let's see how it goes. Ooh, no damage. Let's go. Curing. I want to do this because that means that Uruk won't throw a javelin. I think that's the correct thing to do. And again, I think. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. And we got a trove of treasure. So I can deal with this centaur, no big deal. Like, the centaur is actually a joke. I would be surprised if the centaur kills me. I don't think it will. But yeah, that was a combination of knowing what to do and in what order doing it, and like also getting lucky. That was not only just me being a god gamer, you know. But I have to say that if I had not done things in the correct order, I would have died there. Yeah, regardless of how much luck I got. Yeah, that's how you have to play this game. If you get into situations like that, they are salvageable. So, like, I don't particularly like them that much because I don't like to rely on the RNG to save me. But if it saves you, you know, it saves you. You cannot really complain about it. So we are going to Hit the centaur. All right. We got a lot of piety from Okawaru. I don't care about the book. What do you need from me? Oh yeah, we're probably not gonna be using that. So I'm gonna rest to full HP, and now we need to actually identify these things. Oh, I got a scroll of noise, but I happen to have a bunch of allies, so might as well put them to use. All right, that's perfect. Actually, get over here before my allies wear off. Okay, it killed everything, but it's almost dead itself. So we are going to throw maybe a rock. Yeah, 79% chance to hit. Didn't really work. Ice Blast will kill. Yeah, cannot be dodged. Um, so that went fine. I got Starburst and Haunt. Those are some good spells. Yeah, if I was not a troll, I would be pretty happy with finding Starburst and Haunt specifically. The two of those are crazy good. Let's go upstairs, rest to full HP, and come back down. I think I might be able to deal with Gastronok. Yeah, patience is hard mode. You could say so, especially when playing a troll, you know? You just wanna be like, onga bonga, I'm gonna kill everything, but sometimes that is not the correct thing to do. Okay, I'm gonna go for 10 armor. Let's see how that goes. Oh, Ghost. Shadowed Rove. What do you have? A lot of armor class. Uh, ooh, yeah, that is a gargoyle, but with HP. When I say gargoyle, I mean a monster gargoyle, but with actual HP because monster gargoyles have like 20 HP and they can still like mess you up if you have 100 HP or so. So yeah, we definitely cannot kill that, especially with like that 3 dice of 19 stone arrow. That was crazy. Um, hmm. Probably I should train some invocations actually, so I can finesse at will. We're gonna train to 8. Unga bunga, I'm gonna kill everything is a mood. Last time you won troll, you trained maces. I don't think I've ever won a troll with anything that's not an armed combat, personally. I have gotten spells on trolls. I think I got a statue form troll once. I don't think I won that character, but I do know that I did get statue form. But it was a while ago, like a couple of years ago, so I don't really remember it that well. We can deal with these guys. Let's see if I have a corridor though. No, oh wait, there is a corridor. We can certainly like we can actually just like hold down Taff. These are regular jacks. Death jacks are definitely much more scary. They can actually hurt me quite a lot. But regular jacks are not a particular issue. And wow, look at my piety. I got so much piety with Okawaru so quickly because I've been killing things that are extremely dangerous. Um, Okay, there we go. We can kill that. I can actually like throw a couple of boomerangs. But now that I have a couple of them on line of sight, probably the correct thing to do is to start throwing some silver jabs. If I drop below 10 silver javelins, do I not have silver javelins? Huh. Yeah, why were they not appearing in the quiver? Weird. Um, Okay, we can kill these guys. All right, that was one, and we got a lot of piety from Okawaru. Okay. Unlucky rolls. They're pretty close to dying. Um, that went well, I think. Perfect. All right. I got a hat of Sea Invisible. Might as well put it on. Okay. I was worried that I had lost some javelins. I only lost one. That's the first one that I have lost this game. We don't really mind. Uruk and Gastronok. Uruk has silver javelins. I would rather not fight them, the two of them at the same time, for obvious reasons. I think I can kill Uruk on her own, however. No poison resistance. We can use Kirer, very important. And probably Hero, maybe even Finesse. What do you have? Polymorph. Okay, I wish I could see the success rate of that, but I think it has to be high. Um, is it time to read scrolls? No, no, there's no need to read scrolls. I am safe. I cannot really run away from Uruk because she will just like throw a million javelins at me. Um, but I can kill her if she's alone. And Gastronok is like super slow, so it's gonna take him a fair amount of turns to reach me. Okay, I got turned into a. Okay, so this is something funny. I got turned into a fungus. It is not as terrible as it seems. You cannot move when you are a fungus, but you deal crazy high melee damage. I think it scales with unarmed combat too, and I am training unarmed combat, so it's not really that bad. Yeah, we can do this, no big deal. Okay. I wonder if I can throw things. Can I throw? You can throw, but you can use once. I guess I can't move to the Cobalt. How do you cycle quiverables? With these symbols, parentheses actually, like these two cycle the quiver. You can also set it manually by pressing capital Q, and then it gives you this menu that lets you quiver things. I'm going to use Ice Blast actually. Okay, so I won't be able to run away from Gastronok because I am a fungus. I think the correct thing to do actually is to use Potion of 3. Oh, you can't! You're stuck in your current form. That's interesting. I didn't know about that. Really thinking about my next move here. I wish I had Might or more Identify. I don't care about Enchant Weapon on this character. Magic Mapping. Where did Gastronok go? Yeah, probably the correct thing to do there was to run away from Gastronok. Can't do that. You can't drink 3. I already tried. You're stuck in your current form. That is what you get. But yeah, I would have done that if it was a possibility. I'm gonna use Attraction. Perfect. Look at that. Confusion Melee for the win. Actually, okay, so this is actually hilarious. I hadn't even noticed, but look at my defenses. 1621 is better than what I had as a troll. I guess I lose the shield, but yeah, just like this was like a combat buff more than a nerf to get polymorphed. That's crazy. Right, that went well. Yeah, poor Gastronog. It got dumpstered. Let's quiver some boomerangs, and there we go. Alright, we are obviously not gonna be doing that. Sentient fungus raise when. That would be cool. How would you balance it? Because you cannot really do the gimmick that. You cannot really do the gimmick that. Mm, what are they called? The fungi. Like the enemy fungi have this thing where they cannot move if you're seeing them. You cannot really do the same thing for a player species. It doesn't really work. Or I guess you can do it, but it would be pretty awful and miserable. So there's an unseen horror next to me. Okay, if I had attraction, I think it's not a terrible thing to use. I have 30 armor class, so it's not going to hurt me a lot. I just need to swing randomly and hope that I hit it. Yeah, I got it. I got it good there. So it's only a matter of hitting it like 2 or 3 more times to kill it. There we go, one more time with a good old pommel. Right, so let's continue towards the ice cave, which is right over there. Why did the attack confuse Gastronok? Good question. Yeah. Do snails? I'm pretty sure snails do breathe. Um, yeah, I'm pretty sure they breathe in real life because they are not anaerobic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they breathe in real life. So if they have to breathe in real life, they will get paralyzed. What's a good time to use Potion of 3? When you get into a fight against something that you cannot outrun or has poison attacks and you have like no defenses, which is normally the early game. For example, against bees, it's a super good consumable to have. Against ogres, it's pretty bad because it nukes your evasion, so the ogre will hit you very hard pretty much every turn. But you can also hit it pretty hard in return with the branches. The branches have a lot of base damage, and they don't. They have like 1.0 attack delay. Just like, oh, why did I do that? I shouldn't have done that. It's a nice devil. By the way, I'm not too worried about this guy because I have 1 pip of cold resistance, but it's kind of messing me up. Okay, the other one didn't really do a lot. So I'm kind of surprised by that one. Yeah, specifically for trolls too, they are pretty good consumable because they remove your claws while also giving you extra damage and very high amounts of armor class. So they're pretty good for Hydras, specifically as a troll. Um, I guess if you don't have a lot of armor class as another species, they're also pretty good for Hydras as those other species. Since Hydras get a lot of attacks per turn, they check your armor class a lot of times per enemy action per attack. So you're just gonna decrease a lot of the damage with your superior armor class. And the opposite is like true for evasion. So you don't really mind losing a lot of evasion when fighting an Hydra, but you do want to have a lot of armor class. Yeah, checking your armor class multiple times is good. Checking your evasion multiple times is pretty bad, and Hydras do that, exactly just that. Okay, two-head ogre simulacrum. Okay, I got a scroll of identify. Let's check it out. I have not found heal wounds just yet. I'm pretty sure I haven't. So I would like to find it, obviously. Heal wounds becomes less and less useful as the game progresses. That's a nice thing to have. Okay, yeah, I definitely do want to own that Kite Shield of Cold Resistance. Um, yeah, Treeform also makes you immune to Torment. That is a very niche use that you don't really see people do that much, but it certainly is quite powerful. So you need to like keep it in mind. You never know when you're actually going to need it. Right, that was not going my way, so we're gonna rest here to full HP and give it another try. If I had Berserk, I would Berserk this Ice Statue, by the way. Alright, so apparently with Hero I was not able to kill the Ice Statue, but without Hero we killed it very quickly. Funny how that works. Okay, there's a Reaper there and a million Simulacra. This would be super easy if I had Immolation. Let's see if we have it. This is not Immolation. That is a sick ring. I am going to get that ring. The 6 strength and the immunity to cold, like both of them are huge. Poison resistance happens to be a nice small upside on the otherwise near flawless ring. So we're gonna get that. And we're gonna put it on instead of this, obviously. And I'm gonna keep reading for. Oh, we got Holy Worth. Okay, that was convenient. I wanted Immolation, but I'm not gonna complain about Holy Worth. Why is Immolation good here? Because there were a million monsters. So Immolation gets better and better the more monsters you're gonna have to fight at the same time. Because you only have to kill one for it to explode and deal like crazy amounts of damage to the one that's behind it. And then that one will also explode and it will like cause a chain reaction that will kill everything on the screen pretty much. it is a strategy that people sometimes use on Boltz 5. I think for Boltz 5 it's not that good because the thing that you have to fear in Boltz 5 is the thing that comes after the Bolt cards, not the Bolt cards themselves. So I wouldn't really use it there other than for the memes or for like clearing the Bolt cards quickly. Oh, that's nice. I'm gonna pick it up. I'm not gonna use it, but I'm gonna pick it up. For large agglomeration of monsters, spiders, enemy bands. You can like in Nork is also pretty good. Pretty much think about any place or any situations where you would like to use Ignition, the level 8 fire spell, and those are the situations where Scroll of Immolation is also pretty good. Oh, of course, I think the most noticeable use of immolation before 0.27 was in Slime. You were able to use Torment Immolation against the Royal Jelly to make a bunch of monsters that would be immolated, and they would like all die to the explosions really, really quickly and really easily. Um, that has since been nerfed. You can still do it, but it's not nearly as good as it used to be. Before it was just like Torment Immolation, kill one thing, and you win the fight. Um, it's good versus Killer Bees. Yeah, it's pretty good versus Killer Bees Immolation. Uh, Reaper is very dangerous. Not so much. I mean, it does hit pretty hard. But we had Hero Finesse, and it was dazed from the Holy Word, so it was pretty good for me. Like it was a very easy fight, fortunately, which did get me a ton of Okawaru Piety. Talking about Okawaru Piety, I should probably use Hero more. Hero is a pretty powerful tool. Fortunately, I haven't really had the need to use it, but I should use it against anything that makes me slightly nervous. Um, okay, we are going to throw some rock. Perfect. So I skipped a couple of levels on the way down. I think it's time for me to go back and do those levels. Okay, alrighty. We should be good. We should be perfectly fine. Um, I think I need to drop this. I don't think I'm gonna use it anymore. And this, same goes for that. I don't think I'm gonna use that anymore either. How was that nerfed? You haven't played in a bit. They nerfed Immolation on the Royal Jelly. They nerfed it by introducing monsters. Two monsters were introduced. Quicksilver Slimes or Quicksilver Oozes rather. They are fast. They are immune to magic, so they cannot be. They are not affected by the Immolation status effect when you use it. And that's one. The other one is Rock Slimes. They have a million. You have a million armor class, and they are very resistant to fire, and they're also fast, and they hit super hard, and they trample you over. Those two monsters make it significantly harder for you to kill everything that the Royal Jelly spawns after you torment with Immolation, because one of those monsters is just straight up immune to the Inner Flame status effect, and the other one just is very resistant to fire with a lot of armor class. You have to go. All right. Good to see you around. Thank you for stopping by. I hope that you enjoyed what you saw so far, and you should consider following if you're not following yet. That is, of course, if you want to see more of what I'm currently doing. Rupert will be complicated. 64% chance to instantly kill me. I don't have. I guess I have to haste. My fog. I used it all trying to survive before. So I'm just gonna haste here and hope that I don't get paralyzed by Rupert or confused for that matter. Both of them would be really bad. You struggle to resist. Okay, lucky me. Now I'm just gonna leave. We're not coming back to this D12 ever. Because of that, it was very lucky for me not to encounter Rupert while searching for or while going into the ice cave. So yeah. Okay, we are. I did say that I skipped a couple of levels. I don't remember which ones they were. Yeah, it was D6 and D7. So let's go to D6. We're gonna be able to kill Sigmund, the one on Dubesa with no, with not a lot of complications. Yeah, goodbye Sigmund. Easy peasy. There is a jelly that's eating items. I hope that it didn't eat anything important. Um, the one, where is Dubesa? Yeah, we don't have to fear a Berserk Elf anymore. Oh, I kind of want. Okay, I should carry that around. I'm not gonna use it because I like the regen that I get from the troll letter. But I need a source of fire resistance in case I find a volcano. And yeah, now we can kill Harold as well. Let's throw some rocks. Okay, easy peasy. Um, and there was also like a bolt with a bunch of gnolls. Where was that? Wasn't it in D8? Where was the bolt with a million gnolls? Oh, yes. Now I remembered. Yeah, we can't do this one. Have I found Lure? I did. I did find Lure. Okay, so we can do Lure. I'm not too confident on Lure because I still don't have like. No, that's my bad. I don't want to do that. I don't want to. Well, I don't really have a good way of killing Hydras. That's what I want to say. I cannot really melee them, and I don't really have a lot of training on throwing, so I cannot really do them cleanly. It would be kind of costly for me to kill them. Um, but yeah, I also don't want to do Orc at all because for Orc you need willpower. There is sorcerers can paralyze you, and if you get paralyzed by a sorcerer, you're probably just straight up death. Um, Okay, probably should use Hero Finesse for this fight. Yeah, just gonna go for the whole Hero Finesse. Nergal can hit you pretty hard. We are gonna start training some throwing here. We're gonna train to 16. So got to go. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Don't worry about it. Thank you all for stopping by and saying hello, like interacting in the chat. I really do appreciate it. I hope that you got something from what we have been doing so far. I guess I would say that so far it has been a pretty good stream quality or content wise. Like it has had some quality content because I survived a very sketchy situation that I wouldn't have been able to survive had I misplayed even once. Like when you are in that kind of situation, you really do need to squeeze all the value out of every turn that you can get. We got acquirement number 2. I probably should have waited for it, but I just got Manual of Shields instead. And let's see. I'm gonna need a tower shield at some point in the near future. Okay, I'm just gonna keep throwing rocks at the Hydra. That went well. Oh, this one is 8-headed though. That's a bit more complicated to deal with. Okay, I want to get the corrosion. Okay, we got the corrosion. Maybe hero. I want to finesse too. I want to finesse too, but it's probably a bit too late for that. Do I have nets? I don't have nets. Interesting that I killed Harold and I don't have nets. Hero plus Flamesword is probably too risky too for Hydras. No, you can probably do that, specifically because of Hero and Finesse as well. Okay, so I'm gonna do Hero Finesse, wield the Maxwell's Thermic Engine. Yeah, and Maxwell's Thermic Engine is a weapon of flaming, so we're certainly gonna be able to use it against the Hydra. Take a look at my attack delay. 0 training in swords, and I still have 0.7 attack delay. 0.6 with Hero and Finesse. That's crazy. So obviously really good, but I still would rather use my claws whenever I have the chance, or against normal monsters. Against Hydras, I am going to use Maxwell's Thermic Engine. In fact, we can do this. Yeah, that's my official Hydra Bane for this game. Pretty fancy one. Thank you for reminding me because I didn't even remember that I had a flaming weapon, a flaming bladed weapon in my inventory. I did remember that I had Maxwell's thermic engine, but I just didn't register that it was flaming. So it definitely does destroy Hydras pretty well. Um, it does require me to use Hero Finesse every time I use it, but we're okay with that. Like it's kind of expensive, but we're not using Hero Finesse every fight, so we can kind of just roll with it. I might be able to get away with it only using Finesse. Let's give that a try. Yeah, we're certainly okay with only using Finesse instead of Hero Finesse. You picked it up on a whim too. Yeah, whenever I see something like a special like that, I like to pick it up. Ooh, we found potions of 3. Those remain relevant for Troll even past the early game because Troll is not going to get a lot of armor class until later in the game. Like it takes them a while, much longer than it would take for most other species to get a solid amount of armor class. So potion 3 can be fine for later parts of the game. Of course, not too late. When you start encountering monsters that just like shoot random bolts at you, when everything has ranged attacks that check your evasion, that is a time where you should probably drop your potions of 3, unless you are going to do what's it called? Unless you're going to do like Tomb or something. For Tomb, you might want to be immune to Torment. And Potion of 3 definitely does help with that. It's not like a lot of things in Tomb check your evasion either way. So it doesn't really hurt you to have 0 evasion. Okay, the Hydra disappears and reappears instantly. Okay, that's kind of funny. Fortunately, we kill it with 2 rocks. Okay, I'm just gonna throw rocks. Okay, I'm gonna train throwing to 16. Probably not immediately, but I do wanna like maybe go a bit hard on it. I wanted to kill the eel because I thought that it was going to be alone, but then I saw 3 eels, and so instead of killing the eel, we're gonna exclude all of these tiles. This is what happens when you don't remove eels from the game. You have to do this in order to not auto-travel into them. It sucks. And I definitely hate eels quite a lot. I wish they were gone from the game because they don't really... They are like Oklov plants that don't get automatically excluded. That's what I always say about eels. And for that reason, they should get removed from the game. Um, okay, we got Spider, unfortunately. I don't like Spider on a melee character that doesn't have a lot of good ways to hit everything on the screen at the same time. And in Spider, yeah, Spider is like composed of a bunch of monsters on the screen at the same time, just like jumping around and dealing crazy high amounts of damage and being extremely quickly, and there not being any corridors that you can use to be able to fight them in a more favorable position. We found fire skills; those are huge. Um, they're good armor class, actually. You could even think about using them, um, especially with my immunity to cold. Well, near immunity, thanks to that ring. So I think the correct thing to do for this character is probably going to be to just enchant the fire skills that I just got. We can get rid of that. Actually, we can get rid of that. We can get rid of this. No, not that. We can get rid of this, and we can wear the fire skills. Yeah, that's a lot of armor class for this early in the game. So now, like, I don't think I've even identified enchant armor, but when I do, we are going to be enchanting the fire scales. Look at these defenses already. Like, I don't need gold scales. Like resistance wise and defenses wise, I don't need gold scales anymore. And getting to the point where I'm gonna start seeing gold scales is probably like the hardest part of the game for a troll. So I think the correct thing to do is to just like commit to the fire scales, since I already got them. Very funny, very funny. Genocidal, yeah, definitely I would. Okay, so this character doesn't really benefit that much from having a lot of shields skill, but finding 2 manuals of something, of anything at all, is like so um, uncommon. Oh wow, these tyrant leeches are actually like destroying me. I think they're slow though. Yeah, they're slow but swim quickly, so I can just like run away from them. Um, Something that you cannot do in Swamp, because Swamp has like so much water that you will never be able to outrun them, and they will instead outrun you and get some free attacks on you. And it will be awful, and you will die if you underestimate these guys. So they don't really do anything special other than have Vampiric. Unfortunately, that makes them like super tanky. Oh, lucky that I dodged that, or that I blocked that harpoon shot. Oh, come on. I'm trying to get them on a queue so I can hit them all with my javelins. It's not really working though. Okay, at the very least I should probably focus on killing the swamp worm. Okay. Yeah, I don't like having too many monsters next to me at the same time, despite the fact that I have good armor class and everything. Alright, that went fine. That went fine. That was not terrible. Okie dokie. Right. Two Oklov plants. So, unlike my hatred of eels, I don't particularly feel disdain towards Oklov plants because they get auto-excluded, they don't move, and they usually guard loot. So I am okay with them because it's a choice that you make yourself. It's not like just super annoying like eels are. I don't care about any of those things. The only ring that I care about is willpower. We have not seen willpower, and I will sacrifice my ring of protection for willpower, like in the blink of an eye. It's like a no-brainer at this point. Running around with one pip of willpower is not the safest thing to do. It's probably going to get me killed if I cannot fix it. Like, yeah, getting hexed by literally everything that has a hex is not the way to play this game. As I always say, willpower is the most important resistance, apart from HP, obviously. Um, you don't have willpower, you're gonna get banished and paralyzed and petrified and slowed. Um, so yeah, if you don't wanna be on the receiving end of those things, be sure to always have at least one item of willpower equipped, maybe two, and check the success rates of hexers that you know like are on the next level compared to the hexers that you've already seen in the game. For example, like if you have been running around killing a bunch of depot, the ones that can banish, and you see a lich, the lich is higher level, so it's gonna have like a more powerful hex. Ooh, that could have been really bad. I wish petrification gave you like a timer. Like you know how when you get paralyzed, it tells you paralyzed for like X amount of turns. I wish you could also get the same for petrification. Um, okay, maybe I use a potion of 3 for this Hydra. Yeah, we're gonna use Hero and Potion of 3. I have 3 of them after all. We one-shot the Basilisk. Didn't even have to Hero, probably. But it's better to be safe than sorry, especially when fighting against an Hydra. Well, I'm a bit surprised that that was actually like dealing any amount of damage at all, considering how I have 3 pips of cold resistance. I have fire scales and 3 pips of cold resistance. That is not something that you see very often, but such is the luck that I have gotten with resistances, specifically this game. It really compensates for my last character that has to go through SOT without resistance to electricity. It was either resistance to electricity or 1 pip of fire resistance, and I decided to go with the pip of fire resistance because orbs of fire really do hurt a lot. Also, Helephants for that matter. Um, okay, let's continue. We are doing quite well, I think. Apart from that super early call or that super close call early, we're doing quite well. How are your tournaments, your tournament games going? I have not played a lot of the tournament. I only play crawl on stream, like as a general rule, to avoid burnout. It does make it a bit complicated for me to stream, but not that often. You saw, lol. Yeah, I saw. I saw. I could say some things, but I know that it would just be like throwing some dirt on the wound, so I'm not gonna do it. Um, but yeah, better luck with the future games that you have, Star Polemic. I hope that you get some wins for the team and stuff. That would be pretty nice. We are going to hold down tab against these things. Oh, I got that ending. That ending with a million frogs. Fortunately, I am a troll and I am ridiculously overpowered for this point in the game, having defenses and a shield. So I shouldn't really have that much of an issue dealing with all of these guys. Yeah, I probably should also train some unarmed combat again. I will do so in the near future. Ooh, that's a Goliath frog. That's not the kind of frog that you. Are they fast? I thought they were speed 10, but I guess not. I was gonna get it on a queue to shoot them all at the same time, but it doesn't seem to be a thing that I can do. Unless I do this, of course. And I am going to use my jabs. Okay, pretty good. I don't need that. We are an ogre, or we're a troll rather. An ogre would make some use of that intelligence ring, depending on what kind of ogre it is. But a troll, not really. Okay. We got a tin of tremor stones, which is a really, really powerful thing to have. Um, Not that it matters too much to my character. Fortunately, I have other options. But Tin of Tremorstones is like one of the few ways that I can hit several monsters on the screen at the same time. It is, of course, really, really, really underwhelming unless I have evocations skill, and I don't have any of that. And unfortunately, -3 evocations also makes it complicated for me to get a lot of it. But I think I would like to get at least 8 evocations. I don't know if I should train it early though, considering how I just got what's probably one of the best experience evocables in the whole game. Yeah, the earlier I train it, the more use I'm gonna get out of it. Mm, we are going to quiver the boomerangs. All right. Yeah, I would rather just like use all my boomerangs already because we're getting to the point in the game where Okawaru is going to become a very consistent, steady stream of throw balls. So I'm not really gonna be using the boomerangs a lot anymore. Um, and we're also going to start getting to the point where things actually can, like, kind of disregard the boomerangs. So yeah, probably better to like get rid of them, like use them all up now that I can. That was it for Lair. We did get a couple of good items from doing Lair. We got a manual shields, another manual shields for that matter, and we got the tin of tremor stones. Yeah, it's not gonna be very relevant, but it might become relevant in the future. Yeah, that is not good. We still have that issue. And I don't really have a good way to deal with him. He has a great weapon, by the way. It's impossible for me to kill him in a fair fight. Like, actually impossible. Um, Excuse me? Do I not break line of fire like this? Yeah, my thought was like hide behind the statue to prevent this from happening, but okay, it only lasted for like 3 turns. Wait, that's not it. 6 turns? How? And why did he not reach me if it was 6 turns? Oh, because I got confused. That is why. We're gonna drink curing, obviously. We need to get rid of that, and we are gonna teleport. Like, I know the stairs are right over there, but we cannot play games against Rupert. Rupert is like the most deadly thing in the game. Not even joking. To a character that has already survived past the early game, Rupert is like the mid-game version of Sigmund, pretty much. So since he's guarding Orc, we need to go elsewhere. And in fact, it's not that safe for me to go into Orc because the same thing that just happened with Rupert would also happen with like Orc Sorcerers. Even though Orc Sorcerers will not like just paralyze you, go Berserk, and kill you into melee attacks like Rupert does. But they can paralyze you, summon a Sun Demon, and the Sun Demon will do that. Not to this character, but to most other characters. They don't really have fire resistance by the time they get to Orc. So yeah, that's really bad. Ooh, if there is a weakness that this character has, and like actually, I would say that this character probably only has one weakness at this point, and that one weakness is the fact that I do not have willpower. That is the one weakness. We're gonna read that. Yeah, we're gonna enchant the fire scales to its maximum. Thanks for the free rocks. Yeah, we're really stockpiling some rocks here. 14 rocks, 26 silver javelins, 2 cure darts. We can get rid of these. Those are no longer going to be used for my or by my character. Yeah, if I want to poison something, I have cure. I don't have a lot of cure, but I definitely do have some of it, and it is a much more powerful turn use than just throwing a regular poison dart. Um, Okay, I have resistances, so I'm not afraid of these ugly things. Yeah, not even the white ones would scare me this time. Yeah, I am... Oh, wait, are they summons? No, they are not. I thought that they might have been summons. Not even the dragon is a summon. That is insane. Feels a bit out of depth, but sure. Anyway, if I didn't already have fire skills, I would be excited for that fire dragon. And I would be like, oh, maybe I can get fire skills from that guy. Um, Okay. Something about this doesn't feel that right. I feel like I have a chance of just like exploding in a single turn because I am being attacked by 4 monsters at the same time. But that might just be like force of habit of being a troll and like being aware that at this point in the game you're not gonna be that powerful. Probably I should use Hero and Fitness, however. Okay, get rid of the red before it slows. Come on. Okay, it didn't slow me. That's huge. What do you have? Okay, that is unexpected and pretty bad. Perfect. We are going to break line of fire. We have 2 pips of fire resistance, so that's irrelevant. In fact, it probably dealt more damage to other monsters than it did to me. I am at 60 HP, so I should just leave. Yeah, that went fine. Okay, more strength. More strength, more melee damage. Alrighty. Pretty good. Pretty good indeed. It really does feel like once you have 20 armor class with a troll, it feels like you got 40 with other species. That's how significant having regen and plus 3 HP is. And I forgot about that. And I hope that I won't die as a result of that. So I've heard people say that stealth is super good here. I don't have stealth though. What I do have is an amulet of faith. I probably should put it on. No, I should put on reflection. Yeah, that was my bad completely because there was a couple of turns where the wizard was in line of sight. Not that I really did have a lot that I could do about it. I don't have silence or file of floods, but yeah, I probably should have done something else. I have not realized, but this is a beast 3, so this could get pretty bad for me. Oh, that's a bone dragon. I don't even have potions of might identified. I have a 7 identified though, so I probably should put it to use. Well, talking about might, might as well drink it because that's the only way for me to be able to kill this bone dragon. Let's see how much damage it deals to me. It didn't explode me. Wow. Okay, that's funny. Look at that. Okay, I would have loved that Bone Dragon kill at experience level 15 that much that it gave me 2 gifts at the same time. Unfortunately, both of them were absolute garbage, so we're gonna leave them on the floor. And I think this might be a room bolt, so I'm gonna risk it. Yeah, I am a troll. I have regen, so I should be okay with wandering around for a bit. And I probably should use finesse. Being permanently finessed is probably going to be the correct thing to do. I need to. Yeah, this feels like it's the room bolt. Mm. This really does give me room bolt vibes. I wish I had blinking to be able to reposition and that kind of stuff. Okay, that thing is almost destroyed. I think I should just like try to kill it. And now I would like to like fight one at a time. The basilisk could petrify me, and that is probably going to be a game over if it does happen. Um, Thinking about what the correct thing is to do here, because we've already established that I can kill a bone dragon, and it's not even that difficult for me to kill a bone dragon. But the thing is that it deals damage, and we are surrounded by things that deal damage. This deals damage, it can might itself. It doesn't hit that hard, but if it mites, it can accumulate a lot of damage very quickly because it's extremely fast. By the way, these have batty movement, I think. I think they hit you and they retreat and then they hit you again. Smoke demons have smite. We don't care about anything else that it does except for the smite, which is really bad. In fact, it's so bad that I'm thinking of reading Fogu. Then again, I could just... Oh, wait, I have 3 summoning. We're gonna use them all. I think using summoning here is the correct thing to do, for sure. So my summons will probably help a bit. I don't think they will help that much, but we can take all the help that we get here. Okay, breaking line of sight of the smoke demon to prevent smiting. And now we're gonna punch the bone dragon. I'm still mighty from the previous potion of might that I used. Beautiful. That's the second bone dragon that I've killed in this abyss visit. We lost might. We're okay with that. Let's see if I can get them to kill the bone dragon or the smoke demon. Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, okay. A cacodemon. I want them to kill the cacodemon before it malmutates me. An executioner. Okay, that's a bit above my pay grade. I was not that afraid of the bone dragon, but the executioner does make me afraid because oh, never mind, it's paralyzed. How? Oh, because I have a million star cursed masses. Oh, it became unparalyzed. Well, that didn't last very long. Huh. Huh. Your star cursed mass dissolves into shadows. The executioner is no longer paralyzed. That's how it works. Let me use finesse as well. Okay. Didn't really hit me that hard, you know. You would think that it would, but it certainly didn't. Okay, please kill the executioner. Okay. Oh, look at that! I got a gateway out. That doesn't happen very often, but yeah, this is a rune bolt. I'm gonna push all the way through. I really want the rune. I'm like probably being greedy, but I feel the rune, and I definitely know that I can do it. So yeah, and in addition to that, I also have a way out if things get nasty. So yeah, the appearance of that portal only like incentivizes me more to push forward and try to get the rune. We shall see if it's a mistake or not. Probably should be perma hero finessed. It's not like we care about Okawaru piety, considering the things that I'm fighting that are like probably a bit above my pay grade. Okawaru is probably going to be really pleased with me killing them all. Where is the rune? I know this is a rune bolt. This definitely does look and feel like a rune bolt. What is this? Okay, I don't care about that. Okay, that's a pretty powerful arbalest, but... Huh. Is that it? No rune? This might not have been a rune bolt. It was probably a bolt, but not a rune bolt. Well, that is... Oh, or maybe the rune is over here. I think I've already explored this side, though. Huh, I really thought this was going to be a rune bolt. Well, if it's not, I probably should leave. Anyone knows how to check if something is a rune bolt? Um, I know that in tiles, like it has a specific flooring on tiles, but in console it looks like the same. So there's no way for me to know um, that I know of. That is, I think I should just get out. Yeah, no, let's not be too greedy. Mm. Wizard tries to banish me. Oh, never mind. It's Wizard and Basilisk, or no, double Basilisk. Okay, I need to kill you before I go back there again. Do you look at tiles or console? I do console. Yes, on tiles there's a specific floor tile that you can look for. Not sure about console. Yeah, on console I'm pretty sure there is none. Or none that I have noticed personally. Oh, look at that. That is a death trap. Fortunately, we do have a lot of resistances for this point in the game, because otherwise, without resistances, that would have hurt a lot. Yeah, the Zephyrmancer is still a pretty dangerous enemy to face, even with these resistances, because I don't have resistance to electricity. But yeah, I killed 2 bone dragons already. I feel pretty good about this character and what it can do. Um, Maybe bone dragons should be added as dungeon enemies. Okay, obviously not, but imagine it would be funny if you saw like a D14 bone dragon. Most characters wouldn't really be able to kill it, especially spellcasters. The spellcasters would just like have to run away from that because they have like absolutely nothing they can do against it. We're gonna train this to 18. We're gonna turn it on. But melee characters, especially like really strong melee characters like this one, definitely could do something about that. I think I want to drop all of these rings. I don't think I'm gonna use them. Considering my resistances, the only thing I really want is resistance to electricity and willpower. Those are the 2 things that I am lacking from the things that I would need to be able to win the game with relative ease. Well, that and probably a bit more armor class. Um, LRD, LRD, LRD is a pretty good spell. Did I get LRD? I don't seem to have gotten LRD. Um, okay, I don't think I care about that. Yeah, it's not that I am afraid of those things, but might as well exclude it if I don't need to see what's on the other side of that. Yeah, I think it's only like +0 weapons and stuff. Okay, D15. So I went to D15 and the Abyss before entering Orc. And I still think that I still think that Orc Paralysis would just kill me. I was fortunate to have 3 Scrolls of Summoning on the Abyss. Oh no. Yeah, I'm getting tormented here. Probably it's time to use my last Scroll Summoning. Huh. Okay, that's my bad. I used a Scroll Torment instead of a Scroll Summoning accidentally. Wrong key. Okay, it's at Conjurer. What do you have? Lightning Bolt. It can kill me. I don't have heal wounds. I can read Fogu, and it's like almost guaranteed to save me. Okay. It's not gonna kill me. I did the rest when you have a second. Definitely. I keep forgetting to do that. Okay, now I have a second, I think. Heal wounds, there it is. Could have used that a bit ago. Brilliance, Berserk Rage, Cancellation, Blinking. Blinking is huge. Silence is also huge. Brand Weapon. We don't care about that. We can drop it. Alright. Still waiting for that willpower. 43% chance to paralyze. Yeah, I decided that I against, like, I was not fighting too many monsters at the same time. I have pretty good resistances, so even if the orc sorcerer decided to bolt of fire me like crazy, I would have been okay. The wizard is pretty bad though. I think I might have to silence that wizard to prevent it from banishing me again. Or we can just like walk away from it. Yeah, there's no need to force a fight if I don't have to. And yeah, I'm still like worried about the sorcerers. I don't want to get paralyzed in front of a knight that is mighty, for example. Like that is very likely to hurt a lot and just straight up kill me. Oh, I was hoping for willpower, but didn't happen. We still have yet to find a single source of willpower with this character. No, I don't care about that. We can leave it on the floor. It's a nice ring, don't misunderstand me, but I already have something that's slightly better. That happens to give me 3 pips of cold resistance and poison resistance. And the other ring is +4 protection, so yeah, it doesn't beat what I currently have. That's what I want to say. Okay, I don't care about that. A stone giant. We can kill you. Probably we should use Curer though. Throw rock, and we get some more rocks. Throw rock to make rock. Is it wizard time? It might be wizard time actually. This doesn't seem like a terrible arena for me to fight the wizard on. Okay, now I am going to use silence because I don't want to go to the abyss again. 47% chance to get banished. So yeah, I think that was a decent fight against that guy. You might be wondering why I didn't do that before, after I came back from the abyss. When you get out of the abyss, you have a couple of turns of banishment resistance. Okay, that's funny. 3 scrolls of enchant weapon is nothing that I care about on this character, unfortunately. So we're gonna leave them right there on the floor. So you have a couple of turns of banishment resistance that the game doesn't really tell you about until you actually would have gotten banished, but you resisted because of that. The game is like you resist the pull of the abyss or something. Like it's a very weird message that you don't get any other way. So I didn't really fear getting banished because I knew that I had that kind of protection. But it's best to like either win the fight or leave as fast as possible as after you get out of the abyss, because otherwise it's going to wear off and you're gonna be sent into the abyss again, and it's probably not gonna go as well as the first time. I have to say that I got really lucky when I went into the abyss before, so yeah, something to keep in mind. We are going to the thing is that I can not go into work because it's being guarded by Rupert, and I cannot kill Rupert. Like I legit can't kill Rupert. So my other options are doing Spider, doing Swamp. We cannot do Swamp as a troll, not immediately at least, because we have claws and we cannot melee hydras. So switching to the demon blade may have, or is it a demon blade? It's a double sword. Yeah, it's a double sword. Switching to the Maxwell's thermic engine will not fly for swamp. Yeah, that's what I want to say. Will not fly for swamp. We can do it in lair, but in swamp it's probably not gonna be as good. Yep, I don't like Spider, in case I have not mentioned it before. I don't like that it's a bunch of very fast, very evasive monsters that hit you pretty hard and they disable you with confusion, and you can also be ensnared by their melee attacks and they jump around. Um, it's just a bunch of things that I do not enjoy to be in the receiving end of, unless I happen to have Toxic Radiance, in which case I love to get Spider, but this character doesn't have any source of Toxic Radiance. Oh, Donald, what do you have today? A Kite Shield. Well, I have something better already, so we are going to try to leave because you are already buffed. I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna hero, I'm gonna finesse, we're gonna go downstairs, and now we're gonna try to kill you. which we do very very easily actually. Take a look at that. That was big boy damage right there, very quickly too. Okay. Fortunately, the boomerangs are going to make for reusable, throwable weapons. So I can certainly just like sit here, throw some boomerangs uh, at these spiders, like deal with them like that. Whenever I have the chance, I'm also gonna make a corridor to not have to fight them all at the same time. As you can see, that makes the fight significantly easier. But it's unfortunately not something that I can do for every fight. Sometimes you just don't have a wall that you can dig to, or you don't have a wall that you can dig into close enough, and it's a bit complicated for you to take to take a fight or to dig a proper corridor, uh, just like this one, where I'm getting hit by two different two different bands of monsters on opposite sides. Um, and yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage here. But there is not much else that I can do. At least these monsters won't banish me or paralyze me. They just take the more direct approach of just straight up killing me. Okay. Yeah, I thought that it might be a good idea to get rid of the poison, but it was not. No, that is the wrong scroll to read. I don't have fear. I'm gonna use teleport. Hero, probably hero would have been the correct thing to do. I just wasn't expecting the fight to go that poorly because I figured that they were only like wolf spiders and a bunch of other garbage monsters, so I would have been able to deal with them. I thought that I was going to be able to, but apparently it was not the case. Gonna drink a heal once to avoid um, unexpected bursts of damage. Nothing appears to happen. Is it the edge of the level? I hate when that happens. And I also don't know if this is the edge of the level or if I can dig a hole over there. Um, this really sucks. I hate spiders so much. Yeah, keep in mind that this character survived two bone dragons during the same fight. That's the craziest part about that. They were like back-to-back stone bone dragons rather, and I survived and I didn't even like drop as low as I have already dropped fighting against the spiders. I don't think Spider is that well balanced after taking a look at that. Probably something should be done with Spider. You fail to use your ability? I have 4%. Come on. Die through your own golden explosion since you press wait and you have weakness to fire. Ouch. That sucks. Another reason not to use that spell, or summonings in general, um, I guess. But no, I don't know. I like the part of that spell that directly deals damage to monsters. Even if you have to jump through many hoops to be able to do it. Alright, we managed to make the Orb of Destruction hit the rock wall. We're doing fine. How long has it been? Now we're in 41 minutes. We're definitely not playing fast, but we've also had like a couple of very close calls already. We got banished. Um, oh no. Ah, another monster that will just destroy me because I don't have willpower. Yeah, last time we saw Isul, I got put to sleep and I got hit for 70, and then I died. So yeah, this is probably not gonna happen. Or yeah, what I want to say is that I don't want that to happen again. Yeah. I don't know if I should teleport though. I only have one. That's why I'm hesitating. I am marked either way, so wherever I land, I'm gonna be surrounded by monsters. I think the correct thing to do is probably to just like retreat, dig a hole, mm, go to the end of the hole, and just throw some silver javelins. I think Aisul is vulnerable to. No, she's not. I thought that for maybe Guardian Serpents would be vulnerable to silver, but they aren't. Okay, please do not put me to sleep. I think there is a way to avoid that. I think if I berserk, I am guaranteed to not be put to sleep. But then I am berserking. I don't know if Potion 3 gives you the inability to sleep. Actually, I don't know about that. Um, really thinking about what is the correct thing to do because, as I mentioned before, I have gotten hit for 70 by Isul on the turn where she gets a free action after she puts me to sleep. So yeah, I'm really like thinking about this a lot. Yeah, Spider is indeed very scary for a melee character. For a mage that can kill multiple spiders at the same time in like a single action, it's a joke. But a mage also has things that it has to be afraid of, ghost mods. But a melee character is just afraid of everything because of the nature of this place. It's just a million monsters are hitting you at the same time, and they hit unusually hard, and they are too fast and too evasive, and they jump away and they disable you. I hate Spider. I really do hate Spider a lot on melee characters. Yeah, we're gonna Berserk to get rid of the possibility of getting put to sleep by Izul. Um, okay, got some rock. I don't particularly care about rock. Hopefully we can finish the fight before. Yeah, before that happened. At least they don't. It can't paralyze you anymore. Running out of Berserk doesn't paralyze you anymore, so that's fine. I don't care about that. That is a pretty bad item for me. I guess there's some characters that would be happy to have a Robe of Archmagi and 3 intelligence. I like this vault, by the way. I think it's very flavorful that there's an abandoned shop, a bunch of corpses, and a bunch of loot laying on the floor. But unfortunately, none of that is loot that I particularly care about. That's not gonna fly. Yeah, I've had trolls with more HP than I do already die to one of those from full HP because they didn't have resistance to electricity. So that's really bad. And I don't want to use one of my 2 potions of resistance against a single Spark Wasp, so the best thing to do was probably to just leave the level. And yet again, we encounter ourselves in a situation where we are disabled and we have millions of monsters hitting us. So we're gonna drink this, and we are going to. If I had Immolation or Fear, it would be nice. Still no Immolation. I don't think I've seen any this game. I'm gonna try to run for the wall to make a corridor. And yeah, this would be pretty easy if I had Immolation. Since I have the resistance already, like I wouldn't take a lot of damage from the explosions, but the spiders would just all die. But so is this game. Sometimes you don't get the things that would help you the most. To put it to an extreme extent, I've had mages that throughout the entirety of the game they never find toxic radiance, and when they get spider, it's so bad. Or venom mages that take like 2/3 of the game to find ignite poison. Where that you have 0 fear too. I don't think I've even identified fear. Maybe no, I don't think I've identified fear. Let's see, what's the key? Yeah, this is it. Okay, so if I have fear, no, I have not even identified fear yet. It's unlucky. But on the other hand, I've also already gotten 2 acquirement. I have 2 manuals of shields that I should put into use. This is probably gonna be fear. Yeah, there we go. Well, now we have it as a resource. That's not bad. Okay, that seems annoying. Okay, as long as it's only 1 or 2 enemies, we are okay. More than that, it's a no-no. Okay, I think I'm getting carried by the amazing amount of armor class that I already have. Like 22 armor class as a troll is no joke. Maybe it doesn't feel quite as well as having 40 on another character, but it does feel pretty good to have 22 armor class this early in the game. A troll can win the game with this amount of armor class. It will be painful, not as painful as winning, say, a human with this amount of armor class or a deep elf, but it is doable for sure. I probably don't care about that. We're gonna leave it on the floor. Okay. Right. Ghost Moth. Oh no, that's really bad. We have a Spark Wasp and we don't really have a good way to deal with it. It's going to hurt me quite a lot. Probably it's time to use Fear and then go upstairs. And then maybe go do Orc, because I really do need to do something else. I don't think I can keep doing this if a single Spark Wasp is making me so afraid. Okay, I am going to try throwing some javelins at the Spark Wasp. Now with that, it's all the way over there. Yeah, so we can soften it up before it eventually reaches us. And with some luck, we can even try to kill it before it reaches us altogether. I think it has dodged everything. This is absurd. Probably should use Hero. I don't have mana for Hero though. I am going to teleport away from this. I'll come back for my javelins later, if I am not dead by then. Okay, fortunately I was put next to the upstairs, so we're gonna do Orc. That seems less insane. Oh, or I can go upstairs into Rupert. That is also a thing that can happen. I don't want to get paralyzed and die, so we're gonna immediately teleport. And hopefully we can sneak into Orc, where we hopefully will find some teleport to run away from Rupert. Okay, Orc enemies are going to be actually a joke, except for Sonia, who has distortion. No, dude. I am going to get banished again because Sonia got lucky and literally blinked next to me randomly. This is gonna suck. Okay, I can also try. I can try to paralyze her. It's like a coin flip, but it doesn't work, and I got put into the abyss again. Again. This time I got banished into Abyss 1, so it might be better than before. Before it wasn't particularly bad, to be honest. Who knows? Maybe I am just more comfortable here in the Abyss than in Spider. Imagine if, like, the thought of a experience level 16 character that is not a Lugonu worshipper, that is not like particularly insane, being more comfortable in the Abyss, fighting monsters in the Abyss for experience than fighting in Spider is mind-boggling to me. Like, that doesn't seem right. Oh, a tentacle star spawn. This is not even that bad, actually. Yeah, we can deal with it. It hits kinda hard, but it's not terrible or terrifying. Yep, easy kill. The Wretched Star does make me worried, but I am fully buffed. Unfortunately, it doesn't give me any transient mutations. Oh, this is really bad, actually. Golden Eyes, I just don't have willpower, so that's a coin flip chance of getting confused by a Golden Eye. So, yeah, we're gonna have to stumble around randomly until we kill them all. Permanently confused, pretty much. If any one monster appears, I am dead. Um, I don't think confusion affects your chance to hit them other than, the fact that sometimes you move and you don't do what you, or more often than not, you move and you don't do what you want to do. But when it comes to accuracy and damage, I don't think confusion does anything. Well, that is a monster. On the upside, if I am surrounded, I will always hit a monster, so yeah, I guess that's not terrible. Or I will bump against the walls. What's that title? Deadly accurate? It is throwing. Yeah, I'm about to lose it, however, because I am about to get 16 unarmed combat. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, the smoke demon can actually kill me. But fortunately, we already got rid of all the golden eyes. Okay, that was awful. But we survived. So yeah, yet again, we are in the abyss. Don't paralyze me, don't paralyze me, don't paralyze me. Okay, so far so good. That went well. By the way, when it comes to my amulet, I haven't really talked about that. I'm using reflection, but I would definitely change to an amulet of regen, so I can have extra regen, so I can regen while I regen. Scroll of summoning. That's a very nice thing to find. And I've been killing a fair amount of things already, so I wouldn't be surprised if eventually I get a portal out instead of finding one. Ouch. That was unusual amounts of damage. Okay, we can deal with that. We're still in Abyss 1. Excuse me. Well, that's fine actually. We can deal with that. But I am definitely gonna use Hero Finesse and Might. Yeah, best not to play games against monsters like that. And yes, I suspected another portal out. Let's get out of here. Remember that disgusting Binestalker in trunk you had? Speaking of region, yeah, they like. I like that character so much. It obviously got nerfed because like it was regenerating so much per turn. Like, oh man, that character, like Vinestalkers, have -3 HP, but for a -3 HP species, they are reasonably tanky, um, and resilient. They can stay in a fight for a very long time as long as they don't take damage every turn. If they can go by taking damage once every 5 turns or so, you can pretty reasonably stay in a fight. No big deal, which is pretty nice. Not something a lot of characters can do. Can you please not vanish me again? Thank you. Okay, that was pretty awful, but fortunately we survived. And by the way, I didn't really notice, but Sonia slowed me with Cure, even though I have poison resistance. So she got Omega Lucky, and then she got Omega Lucky blinking next to me, and then she got Omega Lucky banishing me. So that was like a string of very bad things for me. But fortunately, we survived, and yet again, I think that the abyss might actually be safer for my character than Spider. It's unreal. It's unreal. Okay, didn't get paralyzed. Got some jabs, which I should probably quiver with the boomerangs actually, because they're very reusable, and it definitely is nice to be able to fight things from afar without having to run towards them. Okay, large rocks for the knight, because boomerangs don't really have that much base damage, so it would be hard for me to get past a knight's armor class with boomerangs. Okay. Alright, that went well. Oh no, I see a sorcerer. And I see something that probably is a rune bolt, or not really a rune bolt, but the bolt. And yeah, sorcerers in large quantities are a really bad thing to see for obvious reasons. Um, Especially like sorcerer plus knight is a deadly combo against me. We don't want to see that. Sorcerer alone we can deal with. We're not even that afraid of. Sorcerer plus anything else is a no-no. Probably having throwing will help a fair amount here. Yeah, being able to soften things up and hit them from afar without having to run towards them or to run away. Um, okay, a knight. I'm kind of glad that I postponed it as much as I have because this seems a bit complicated to deal with. Like it's a lot of knights and stuff, and yeah, even a warlord. Well, that was lightning. Lightning struck very close to. Well, not really that close, but it was kind of loud. Okay, I don't care about that. We can deal with that bad mutation, no big deal. And pick up my rocks. Okay, we're gonna walk away from that. Switch to javelins. I want to kill the high priest before further repositioning because it's gonna keep summoning demons, which will smite me or malmutate me. I got a demon whip, by the way. It's a pretty amazing weapon, obviously. Not something that my character particularly cares about, but it is a nice weapon nonetheless. On most other characters, I would be very happy to have it. Okay, so I have the silliest idea. Maybe one of these books has Toxic Radiance, and maybe I could learn Toxic Radiance for Spider, but it is a really bad idea. Yeah, we cannot really do that, especially not with body armor. We got Acrobat. I don't particularly like Acrobat. 7 league boots would be good for my character, but I cannot really use them. The shops are completely worthless. I was expecting or hoping for, to be more precise, I was hoping for willpower. We didn't get it from the shops, so we shall continue the game without willpower, unfortunately. Ah, the pain. And when we get out of here, we're gonna see Rupert, and I don't have teleport. There's a scroll of teleport on D12 next to Rupert. Okay, that is not gonna be very helpful for us. Let's just get out of here and hope that I don't stumble into Rupert as soon as I get out. Okay, that's fine. Now let's try to leave this accursed place. Yeah, any level with Rupert when you don't have willpower is a level that you should not be in. It's as if the level was like passively hurting you. Um, it kind of is like that, but in a much more direct way. Like the level won't deal any damage to you until you all of a sudden explode. That's kind of how it is to be in a level with Rupert without willpower. So Spider, I don't want to keep doing Spider. Maybe I just dive Spider for the rune and I go do bolts. I feel much more confident in bolts than I do in Spider because of the spark wasps. Bolts also has like electricity monsters, but they are much more manageable. Either they are spellcasters and they're gonna die quickly, or they are the Thunderhawks and they don't attack you with electricity when you're close to them. So for the two of them, there's a counterplay that there just doesn't exist, or that I don't have for Spark Wasps on my character. Maybe I should get evocations though. I probably should do that. I'm gonna train that to 17, and after that we're gonna train evocations, a lot of it. Or probably we're gonna train evocations right now. Go to Swamp to get experience from some place to be able to hex those spark wasps, which are probably the thing that worries me the most in Spider. 8. By the way, I would say that I have been lucky in my banishments because the things that I have found are not things that are that dangerous. Like the Bone Dragon is kinda bad, but it doesn't have electricity damage, it doesn't cast spells, it doesn't summon anything. Yeah, we have not found any of the really messed up when we have gone into the abyss. We have not found liches, we have not found fiends, we have not found angels. Nothing really too bad. So yeah, those have been some lucky abyss dives. Okay, boomerangs might be able to do the trick against Hydras at the edge of line of sight, even if they swim quickly. Okay, Francis, what do you have today, Francis? Nothing for me. Okay, I'm gonna throw some silver jabs at her. Okay, we should be fine against Francis. I think the most dangerous thing that she can do is like iron shot. And we have 18 shields. We have reflection, so yeah, there was a solid chance for Francis to kill herself with a boomerang, or not with a boomerang, but with a reflected iron shot. Um, Kidoki. All right, I took a fair amount of damage there, but it was fine. I was able to survive regardless. By the way, I think my character would probably be interested in training more armor. But yeah, evocation definitely comes first, and then after that, probably I'm gonna train my unarmed combat to 17. I wanted 18 and then 23 to finish the game with, but I don't think we can afford to dedicate so much experience to doing those things because the monsters that I am encountering are not particularly weak to claws, unfortunately. They have too much evasion, and they also have a lot of damage that they can retaliate with. So I need alternative ways to kill things. I don't like to train evocations and throwing because I feel like they kind of overlap with each other. But on the other hand, they also like kind of fulfill slightly different niches, you know? Evocations is not exclusively about dealing damage, it's also about disabling monsters. And throwing is really just about dealing a lot of damage, unless you happen to have nets or stealth for darts, in which case it can also help for disabling monsters, but I personally think that darts are a bit of a meme. They're very unreliable, just like hexes. Okay, that went well. I was thinking that maybe the Tyrant Leech, the mighty Tyrant Leech, was going to be a bit of an issue, but it wasn't. So yeah, this is actually being easier than Spider. Probably related to the fact that I'm not fighting like 14 monsters at the same time every time I encounter monsters. That probably helps. Okay. Wow, I throw things really hard. I guess having 33 strength really does help in that regard. Jorgrun could be bad because petrify. It's a coin flip chance to succeed. I don't have silence anymore. I don't have any experience evocables. I don't have file of lots. So yeah, well, other than Tin of Tremorstones, I do have experiences evocables in the form of Tin of Tremorstones. That's what I meant. But yeah, when it comes to fighting Jorgrun, I don't really have anything to make it a bit of an easier fight for me. When you do, it's like a super easy fight. When you don't, it's a pretty scary fight. So I'm gonna like try to throw everything that I have at him. Like I actually used a couple of darts of Cure. I lost one, but yeah, having slow Jorgrun is pretty good. And Reflection killed Jorgrun. That's pretty nice. Very lucky that I happened to block that and that it happened to get reflected. Mm, okay. That is worrisome amounts of damage, probably from this bone jeep. Wow, it feels like okay. You. Wow, that was like 6 misses in a row. One, two, three. No, one, two, three. 4 misses. Okay, I was exaggerating a bit. But yeah, those were 4 misses, pretty bad. It was like holding down 5 to wait a couple of turns. Mm, okay, that's the third Tin of Tremor Stones that I found this game. Don't misunderstand me. I love Tin of Tremor Stones, but I don't want to see 3 of them in the same game, you know? Oh no. Yeah, 53% chance to paralyze. That sucks, especially since it has supports. I have 4 Fogu. Okay, how much willpower do you have? A lot. There's no fearing that. Am I standing on toxic? Okay, toxic box summoned, but I'm flying, so it's not going to hurt me. Finesse as well. Gotta try to kill it before it paralyzes me. But yeah, I positioned like that to maybe have like only 1 or 2 monsters hitting me instead of like a bunch of them. Well, all of them, because there were 3 monsters. So yeah, there's no way for me to take that fight and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be fine. It's a coin flip. Playing a character that doesn't have willpower sucks. Like it really does feel super bad to not know when you're going to explode. Like you know that there is a very real chance to explode, but you just have to hope that it doesn't happen. I definitely dislike that. It makes you have to use consumables and stuff when you get paralyzed and you get hit for like 100 damage and you survive with a sliver of HP. That's the kind of thing that you can avoid by having willpower. And of course that eventually like will make you lose all of your consumables and you will probably die from not having willpower. But let's hope that we don't get to that point. It's also not as if we have a lot of consumables to go through. I have no teleport, I have 3 blinking, I don't have silence. Mm, yeah, and I mentioned silence because silence is kind of like a consumable that you can use to deal with a hexer. If you silence the hexer, it cannot really hex you. So it definitely deals with some of them pretty well, but it's not an infinite thing that you can have. I wonder if I have silence the spell. I wonder if silence the spell still exists. Since it's a utility spell, I wouldn't be surprised to see it removed, much to my dismay. Okay, you know what? I probably should not go down those stairs. So yeah, leaving aside the Fence Strider Witch, I would say that this has been mostly easier than Spider. Less close calls for sure. Oh no, another Fence Strider Witch. Okay, we cannot go down these stairs because of that. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't. You scratch the 8-headed Hydra but do no damage. Fortunately, since I didn't even deal any damage, it didn't gain any extra hits, so we can just go ahead and throw some javelins. I was gonna throw some rocks, but the javelins are right here and they do the job quite well as well. Okay, as long as I don't get pulled by that worm, we should be fine. We can just like mostly star dance things. Oh, I was stabbing that Hydra. How many hits did I give it? 4. Well, it was fine. We killed it regardless. Maybe I am already at the point where I can safely start tabbing things or start tabbing Hydras. Did I get I think I finally got pulled. Yeah, I was all the way over there, I think. And now I'm all the way over here. Hello to questions. How do you ignore an item? You go to the item. If you mean like this, you like press X. This gives you a cursor that you can move, and then you press E to set an exclusion. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. If you don't want to pick up an item, you can press this key. Let me put it in the chat for you. You can press this key, which is going to give you this menu. and then you can like toggle out of pickup. Like for example, say that I don't want to pick up Rings of Wizardry, which I actually don't. You can turn it off like that, and I can actually like probably turn off a bunch of these things now because yeah, I don't think I want to pick up any of those rings anymore. I am good to go when it comes to the jewelry. The only item that I want from the jewelry is willpower, and if I get lucky with a random that gives me um, if I get lucky with a render that gives me resistance to electricity, I also want that. And how do you mark the floor as unexplored? Oh, I answered the other one. Okay, I hope that what I just did helped you and resolved your doubt. I really do. Um, Now, I'm going to get hit kind of hard. Probably I should use hero. Okay, I get trampled, but it does no damage, pretty much. I think it dealt 1 damage, and I just regent, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay, I'm gonna try to. Oh, never mind. I am constricted from afar by that shambling mangrove, and I just exploded. Okay, I'm gonna use blinking here. I think I need to. Ooh, well, that was not good. That was it for the first. Yeah, and the second is like you open the cursor, pressing X, and the cursor lets you like you move it, and then you press E to exclude, and then you can press it again to only exclude a single square, and then you can press it again to remove it altogether. Um, so yeah, that is that. You can also exclude things from here, like from the full map. If you like, you can do that, and it even gets marked the full map for auto explore to do it again. Yeah, that's probably what I just explored. So you can keep exploring SOT 5. How do you? Oh, how do you mark the floor as unexplored? Okay, yeah, sorry for that. I think it's Control E or something. It's Control and a key. I really don't remember because I barely ever do that. But it's Control and a key. Control D, Control F. I think it might be Control F. Let's give it a try. Yeah, Control F for forget. That's how you do it. Did I get pulled again? Okay, I didn't. Can I please not get constricted from afar? This sucks. I hate this ending of Swamp, by the way, because it's just a million Nidras that you cannot really do a lot against. Um, I think fear might be the correct thing to do. That fears the Hydras, which is the ones that I wanted to fear. We can reposition and throw some things at them. Okay, 8 evocations, finally. It took me a while. We're gonna get 17 on armed combat next, and after that we are going to train a lot of armor to get more armor class, because apparently no more scrolls of enchant armor are coming my way. Oh, never mind, there's 2 of them. Well, let's go pick them up. We really want to be using them. So that's plus 6 fire scales. Maximum is plus 8. So yeah, we're not really gonna be getting that much armor class. Certainly not as much as I would have if I had waited for gold scales. But the thing is that sometimes you just can't wait. And with Troll, I think the correct thing to do is to just like enchant that early on and survive to the point where you can win the game. It's not like you need gold scales, especially with my current resistances. I have all the resistances that I could want that gold scales would provide. Mm, so we are gonna keep doing swamp. Okay, that's fine. Oh, the Fence Strider Witch. That's why I excluded that. Yeah, a Fence Rider which is too dangerous for me. I hate this so much. Can't fear, can't teleport, and I am constricted instantly because of the shambling mangrove. I think I just like teleport or blink over here and ninja the rune. That also gives me the benefit that I break line of sight from the shambling mangrove, so I won't be constricted instantly again. Oh man, two blinking. Yeah, I have to blink here because I think I wouldn't be able to survive any other way. Please tell me that's teleport. Oh, it is, thank you. Okay, so we're gonna make a quick detour, pick that up, pick up the rune, read teleport, and just like not do any of this ever again. And now we're gonna do bolts, and I feel very confident when it comes to bolts. Okay, there's another scroll of teleport. I'll come back for it maybe later. Yeah, I was wondering what was going on with that teleport. It took forever for it to trigger, but it finally did. So yeah, absolutely everything that has a hex will hex me. Like even those bug bodies, they have slow. In case you didn't know, they have slow, and they have 41% chance to slow me because my willpower is that low. It is crazy. Like this absolutely sucks. But it is what it is. Not much that we can do about it. The game just hasn't given us an item that is absolutely crucial to win the game. So we can kind of deal with it, but it's super painful. Mm, yeah, I don't like to be as low at 70 HP next to a Goliath frog and an Hydra. It really is not ideal. I don't want to use my last blinking on this, and I also don't want to use my last teleport. I think maybe the correct thing to do is to use a potion of 3 so I can have a bit more armor class and a fair amount more HP. I think I'm gonna do that. This has not been an easy game. Are you for real? Are you for real? How? I lost like 40 HP there in a single turn. A Goliath frog hits you from afar, the acid corrodes you. Well, that's already a flaw in my plan. I guess I can use attraction to pull it, but I'd rather kill the Hydra first. Are you for real? I took damage? Like, I drank heal wounds, and heal wounds didn't even heal me enough to compensate for the damage that I took during that turn. That is really messed up. But what can you do? Like, two stairs were surrounded by Hydras, and the last stair had a monster that can paralyze you. Um, it's not much to do in that kind of situation. Probably I should haste, though. Yeah, I guess it's a bit too late for that. Yeah, it's almost as if my shield is not doing anything against this Goliath frog. Has a coin flip chance to hit me, and I think it has hit me pretty much every time. Hits you but does no damage, barely misses you. That's crazy because I have one evasion. It shouldn't happen. Like I'm saying that I should be blocking attacks instead of like avoiding attacks with one evasion. Um, no, I think I should haste. I should have done that a million turns ago. Oh, we one-shot the Goliath frog with a javelin. That's huge. Now we are good. Now we're good. I'm gonna throw some boomerangs. Yeah, still boomerangs. Ooh, that was crazy. That was unnecessarily close, let me tell you. That's the only way to describe that. Unnecessarily close. Fortunately, there's like upstairs. I am out of here. I am out. Never to return again. So I have my rune, right? Let's go do bolts. I don't need to go to do spider until much, much, much later in the game where it's going to be perfectly trivial. Um, so compared to spider, swamp was okay. There were very close calls, much to my dismay, but they were only in like the final level because the final level has a million hydras. I don't even know why it's made like that, but it is. And yeah, I think actually what killed me was not the million hydras, was the fact that there were swamp worms pulling me away, making me unable to safely stair dance them. And in addition to that, there was also a shambling mangrove, which was like a tentacled monstrosity in Bolts 5, like just standing next to the stairs and grabbing you whenever you go downstairs to grab the next set of monsters to pull upstairs to kill in relative safety. It was the exact same thing that makes me not want to do Bolts 5. Also, shoutouts to getting hit for only 45 by a Titanic Slime creature. Oh, it got an extra turn on me. That's not good. Oh, it's split. Okay, we can deal with that. So yeah, fortunately, when they combine, like they lose a turn for some reason. So that gives you a lot of time to play around them. Um, okay, with 8 evocations, I don't think I can do a lot against the Titanic Slime creature. But let's check it out. Maybe I can paralyze it. 51. It's a coin flip. Um, I don't want to pillar dance a Titanic Slime creature using an Iron Bound Frost Heart, but I'm not too afraid of this guy. I have 3 pips of cold resistance, so I guess we can kind of do it. This is a bit ridiculous, by the way. I just needed to split. Why do you not split? Okay, or lose a turn, or gain a turn immediately after that. Lost a turn. Let's try to paralyze it. Oh, we got so lucky. It was a coin flip chance, but we managed to beat it, and we paralyzed the Titanic Slime creature. Um, and yeah, that is why you train evocations, because evocations really give you, for very low experience investment, they give you the ability to do some things that you wouldn't be able to do if you put like significantly more experience into other skills. Like for example, if I, instead of training evocations to 8, had trained unarmed combat to 20, which I'm pretty sure would take more experience than to train evocations to 8, I would hit harder, but I would also be hit like significantly harder in return by a Titanic Slime creature, and I wouldn't be able to disable it to be able to properly kill it. So I'm definitely glad that I decided to get evocations finally. Probably should have done so much earlier in the game. Okay, I have a fair amount of silver javelins on the floor. They were on Spider specifically, but I still cannot go back to that accursed place. I still feel safer being here than in Spider, believe it or not. Okay, we have arrived to bolts. Um, And in bolts, there is going to be a lot of Yoctors and a lot of Centaurs and a few Deep Elves with bows. So we can reflect those projectiles back at their owners. It's gonna make for a much easier bolts for me. I took a lot of damage there. Probably one of the deep trolls that I tapped through was buffed like crazy by a shaman. Don't banish me. Don't banish me. What's your chance to banish? 38%. Yeah, I forgot about these guys, how they very frequently generate here now. So I've already gone to Abyss twice, and I'm pretty sure it's not going to be my last visit to the Abyss, unfortunately. So I got a dagger that gives me resistance to electricity. If things get really bad, I can use that for the resistance to electricity, and I can still kill things because I have throwing. I would prefer to not have to do that, obviously, but we can do it if things get really bad. Let's. Okay, that was fine. You forget that those things can fear you, because by the time you start seeing them, you already have willpower. But this character has not found a single willpower item in the whole game. None. Only useless items found. So I have a scale mail and a chain mail of willpower. Nothing that I actually want to use, obviously, or nothing that I can use. I would definitely use that chain mail of willpower if it was an option that was available to me. Alrighty. So far, so good. We have not died, and so that qualifies as a good game. We have not died despite the game's best attempts to kill me. I have to say that too. Um, this character has been going like how long has it been? It must have been like 3 hours already, and 2 hours and a half. It feels like this character has been going for quite a while, because it is with the frequency with which it gets on tricky and very bad situations. Oh, these guys have paralyze. Oh, I forgot. Are you vulnerable to silence? You're not. Okay, I have to teleport before I die. I forgot that these guys have silent or have paralyzed. I was like, I'm gonna get in this corridor and I'm just gonna throw some javelins and I'm gonna kill them all, including the Curse Skull. But no, what's going to happen is that I'm gonna get paralyzed by a Vampire Knight. I'm gonna get hit like a truck because they stab you when you're paralyzed, and I'm gonna get tormented because this thing doesn't have any friendly fire to worry about, and I'm just gonna die if I don't get away from here immediately. Whew, not good. Yeah, hero to have more armor class for when I inevitably get paralyzed. I'm pretty sure it's going to happen before I teleport. I would have to be too lucky to not get paralyzed. Oh, well, I was too lucky. Ooh, finally a scroll of immolation. Give me that. There have been so many times in this game where I wanted to have that and I just haven't had access to it. And yeah, hello Sphinx. I underestimated the amount of enemies that can just destroy you with paralysis in this part of the game. But yeah, there is a lot. Let me throw a cure dart so that if you have to paralyze me, at least you don't get like 20 attacks against me. You only get like 15. Fortunately, it did not paralyze me, so that's another coin flip that I won this time. But sooner rather than later, I'm gonna lose a coin flip, and it's not gonna be good. Yeah, talking about losing coin flips, getting hit for 50 by deep trolls is not nice. Yeah, I cannot help but feel that these are fights that I should be winning, and that for some reason I am not winning. Hello, Railbird. Good to see you around. Are you competing in the tournament? Have you participated in the tournament? Ooh, okay. So that is huge. That is finally some willpower. So I can wield that and kill things with my projectiles. So we are good. Like I won't be shooting anything out of that hand crossbow, but I will certainly use it as a willpower source when the time comes, or when I need to do so. I want to slow this guy. Maybe paralyzed, but it's a coin flip chance. I'm not gonna risk it. I want to slow this guy with cure. So yeah, don't let me forget about that thing in case I don't pick it up immediately after killing this guy. Okay, I didn't forget about it, so let's just pick this up. We are gonna put it here. And now I have willpower. Beautiful. Quite nice indeed. Mm. Aha! Willpower time. Now I don't have to fear banishment. It went from being 40% banishment to 1%. Ah, man, it feels good to be able to not have to fear those things, like those very abundant things anymore. Now I can just like sit here and throw javelins and they will all die. Did I kill the wizard? Or where did it go to? I think I have see invisible, don't I? Yeah, I do. So I must have killed the wizard. How did I kill it? Oh, never mind. There it is. It just disappeared. Does it have blink? Oh, it does have blink. Yeah. We don't have the ability to melee you, but we can certainly throw a million javelins and miss every time. What's up with that? What is my chance to hit you with that? 60%. Unlucky. Wow, it just... What is going on? Like, can I please hit that wizard? Okay, we got rid of the wizard and we are ready to continue. Oh man, this is still awful in its own special way because it like prevents me from tabbing, but at least I don't have to fear getting paralyzed, banished, slowed, petrified anymore when I'm fighting monsters that have very powerful hexes. Okay. Yeah, traction here is probably not a terrible idea. It will pull everything towards my cozy corridor, so then I can like fight them one versus one. Um, a wizard. So for this wizard, I'm gonna wield the hand crossbow, obviously, and we're gonna go for the javelins again. Fortunately, this time we did manage to kill the thing. Ooh, tower shields. I think I can lose 1 point of cold resistance. It's not a big deal, and I gain a tower shield in return. So we're gonna train this to... No, we're gonna train it until I run out of the manual. You're playing, but you think you started your game before the tournament starts, so if you win, it will probably not count. It will not count, indeed. Have you put a team together for the tournament? Yes, I am in team. How do I set team name? I don't know if we have any openings. If Star Polemic is around, I think he should be able to tell you because he is the team leader, so maybe he knows. Okay, we're fine with that. Yeah, it hurts me a lot, but I also hurt it a lot, so we're fine. Now I have resistance to corrosion. Very generously, Okawaru provided me with a cloak of resistance to corrosion, and we also got willpower from Okawaru. The only thing that I'm missing is resistance to electricity. I have to choose between willpower and resistance to electricity, and then I have to choose between. Actually, it's between melee, willpower, and resistance to electricity. Like currently, all three of those things are mutually exclusive for my character. Um, Fingers crossed for me finding like a good Randart sometime soon. I'm gonna buy those things, and the rest of them I don't particularly care about that much. Mm, Okie dokie. Maybe hero for this fight. Just to play it a bit safer. Because I see that some of them are like cyan and stuff. Those hit for electricity damage, and that kind of hurts. Oh, I got a net. That is pretty nice, definitely. We are probably gonna put it to use soon. Okay. When seeing a Frostheart, it's probably important to go to an empty space to not die to it. Um, Even though I have 3 pips of cold resistance, I kinda don't want to take unnecessary cold damage that slows me, you know? Did I pick up the tower shield? I did not. I'm very glad that I remembered. So once I have 15 shields, I'm gonna switch to the tower shield, which will give me a lot of shield actually. It's quite a girthy shield. Okay, turned into a red one. I was going to inspect the purple one because I think it deals more base damage, but it doesn't deal any extra brand damage unlike the other ones, which makes it significantly safer. Um, it's looking like a fight where I'm an ancient lich. Okay. So I have two options right now. I can fight, or I can try to make my way out. My way out. Like I can try to make a run for it. Something summoned. Yeah. Where did all these guys come from? Ah, you had a scroll of summoning. Yeah, you had a scroll of summoning. It only summoned two monsters though. I don't even know if it's worth it for me to focus on killing these guys instead of just like trying to go for the instant leech that is all the way over there. Probably it is correct for me to try to kill the Beastmaster first. At this rate, monsters are going to have a full inventory of items. Yeah, whenever they get like consumables and they use them, it kinda does suck for you, the player. I need silver because silver deals more damage. Okay, shooting at the Ancient Lich also has a nice upside of also getting rid of the Convokers to prevent them from convoking things. Okay, we're gonna continue. No, I'm petrifying, and petrifying in this situation seems pretty bad. I kind of want to cancel. I have to cancel. And I got acided for 38. Okay, well, I didn't really get acided for 38 because the Yogg-Tor captain also hit me, and the Greater Obice bit me for like probably 2 damage. Um, but yeah, it feels kind of bad because I have resistance to corrosion. But yeah, we're gonna have willpower for the Ancient Lich. And by the way, with 2 pips of willpower, 7% chance to petrify. So it's still pretty. I wouldn't say that it's likely, but it's a thing that could happen. It's just not a thing that will happen consistently. Hmm. I need to run towards that guy to prevent it from zapping me again. Okay, that was a very interesting fight. Um, I think I did the right thing focusing on the Ancient Lich before it did crazy Ancient Lich things like shooting me with Crystal Spear for 120 damage. So yeah, I if I had to do that fight all over again, I think I would. Okay, okay, there is one thing that I didn't do that I should have done, and that was wielding the hand crossbow for the willpower, and I forgot to do that. And that would have saved me a potion of cancellation, but it's fine. I'm gonna quiver my regular jabs because I'm kind of running low on the silver ones. I have like a couple of them on Spider, but yeah, it's gonna be a while since I until I go back there to get them. Okay, Boris is kind of getting spanked here. And yeah, we don't care about the regular wizards. We have willpower. We are not gonna get banished. Okay, do you have any hexes? You don't, but there is a wizard still all the way over there, so I need to keep throwing jabs. Okay, that was convenient. That was very, very convenient that the wizard blinked and it got hit by iron shot past my 10 evasion. Alrighty, you destroy bodies. Perfect, perfect. That went pretty well for me. Yeah, I kind of like the fights with this character now that I am not at the risk of dying every fight. I do have to think a lot about them, but it's not like, oh, you got hit for 53 turns in a row. Well, now you have to hope that you don't die with RNG. Yeah, that is the kind of fight that I don't like. Oh, I forgot that these guys paralyze. Ooh, that means that I got extra lucky in the fight against the Ancient Lich because that could have happened. And if it had happened, I probably would have died as a result of it. So fortunately, it did not happen. Mm, yeah, imagine dying to a Great Orb of Ice. Who has died to a Great Orb of Ice before? Hey! That is probably a bit of an upgrade compared to what I currently have and the Tower Shield that I just dropped. It's not an incredible upgrade because it gives me -3 intelligence, which makes me at risk of a stat death. I have a ring of intelligence on the floor, obviously, and I'm probably gonna go back and pick it up just to have it in case I get stat drained. Um, Brainlessness, you know. But fingers crossed for that not happening. And yeah, they turned into cyan, which are the ones that hurt. The only ones that actually worry me. They turned into cyan before I was able to kill them. That kind of sucks. I don't want to use resistance. They're faster than I am. So my options here, unfortunately, because I failed to kill them in time before they turned into cyan ones, are either blink, teleport, or use resistance. Saludos, Max. Hello. Good to see you around. I'm playing the tournament for Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. I currently have 2 wins in a row, and those are actually my only 2 games in the tournament. So I have like 100% win rate in the tournament, and we're trying to make that into a 3 win streak or a win streak of 3. So I think I have to use resistance. Between like my options are use teleport and wait and hope that I don't get unlucky and just explode. So that already I dislike. I use my last blinking, which is extremely valuable. Like it's my last blinking. It's probably the most valuable thing in my whole inventory. Um, or um, or use resistance. So I guess I'm gonna use resistance. Yeah, I take 9 damage. I don't take a lot of damage because now I am resistant to electricity. Probably there was another thing for me to do instead of that, and that was wielding the dagger that gives me resistance to electricity. But it's a bit too late for that. Should have thought about that earlier. Um, and I will probably need to melee instead of throwing things at these guys. My melee, I would like to think it's a bit better than my throwing capabilities. So that went fine. That went fine. I need to put on the tower shield. Yeah, now I have the skill to wear it. Um, okay, that's kind of annoying. Not a big deal though. I think I have enough large rocks now that I can just throw large rocks ad nauseum. I'm gonna keep training the shield until I run out of manuals, and then that's it for the rest of the game. And then I would like to get 20 throwing, so I can throw the rocks at 1.0 delay. We shall see how that goes. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, I have a lot of money, and these are a fair amount of potions that I want. I don't want everything, but I do want a fair amount of them. So I'm gonna buy these. Yeah, those are the ones that I want, including magic, because that identifies a potion, even if I'm not gonna use it. Well, I might use it. You never know. Might as well carry it around. Mara. Um, we can deal with Mara, hopefully. Here, finesse. Wait for Mara to get over here. Actually, drink attraction, probably, to prevent a random blinking away to the edge of line of sight. Yeah. Mara is pulled towards you. That's very convenient. Yeah, extremely good. Okay. Um, the more I use potions of resistance, or potions of attraction rather, the more I like them. I have to say that. Okay, I'm gonna use finesse, and since Jori like can do crazy damage and also 79% chance to mesmerize, I think the correct thing to do is to use my one scroll of silence against Jori. I have one, but Jori deserves it. Yeah, now it's a relatively easy fight because I have finesse and I just hit super hard. Um, But yeah, now I don't have that option anymore. Kinda sad, but what can you do about it? Have you achieved any special banners for the tournament? I have a couple. I have a couple already. Even though I've only played 2 games in the tournament, I already have a couple of them. I actually have my page open, my tournament profile open, so you can take a look at my banners. I think I have the tier 3 of at least one. Yeah, Speed Demon 3 I got. I have Propheth 2, win the game with invocations as your highest skill. And that's pretty much it when it comes to banners, but I've only played 2 games. This is the 3rd game that I've played in the tournament so far. So yeah, not a lot of progress has been made in that department. But yeah, obviously I want to do a Lord of Darkness 3 run like I do every tournament. But I was thinking about that off stream. Like, I think about Crawl every now and then off stream. Like, I think about previous games and how I died and what I could have done to not die. And specifically, when it comes to Lord of Darkness, which is the conduct that requires you to win a game um, without ever entering Lair, Orc, or Bolts. I think the correct thing or the correct way to play that is to play a normal character of the Shining One, and then if you notice that by the time you're around D12 you have like good stuff, you can probably attempt to do it, and you will probably succeed if you do it like this. Because if you try to force it, things can get pretty bad for you, as they have gotten for me in the past. Yeah, it's not an easy thing. Depth 1 it really is like a huge difficulty increase compared to the rest of the game so far in that conduct. And yeah, I say Depth 1 because that's really the only thing that you can do in that conduct. You have D1 through 15, and then you have Depths 1 through 5, and then you have to do Pandemonium or Hell. Okay, I'm gonna throw javelins until Frederick dies. Oh, come on, why did you target that thing, the summon? Okay, fortunately Frederick only hit me with 1 hex. I don't think that dealt a lot of damage. I think it dealt like 30. 38 actually, Force Lance from Spellforce Servitor. Okay, that's a bad rope. We are definitely not interested. Fortunately, I don't have to use that. Okay, Silver Jabs. Okie dokie. Willpower and rock. And I already ran out of manuals, so we shall turn that off. And we are going to go to 20 throwing, as I mentioned. My fighting is falling off, but I have troll HP, so I think I can afford to not train fighting for a while. Hope for Bailey, other extra places for some experience before depths, basically, and get to good drops. Yeah, I think the good drops department is like the most important, because by the time you go into depths, like everything hurts you from afar, like super hard explosive damage, like elemental damage. It's not a happy place for a character that is usually experience level 14 or 15 by that time. By the time you get to D15, that is. Again? Hmm. Man, the filter is so weird. The filter term there was put. Why? Why was that filtered? I have no idea. Well, when you enter a tournament, what do you have to put in your IFC file, or is that only for players on a team? You don't have to enter anything. You just have to play 0.27. You don't have to put anything. If you want to join a team, you do have to add a line to your RC file. But if you don't care about that, you can just play. It's not a big deal. So we got menas. Normally, my reaction would be to teleport immediately. On the other hand, I don't have a lot of teleports. I only have two. Regardless, I should Hero Finesse and throw a lot of javelins. And that's probably going to kill Menas quite well. Um, Hero Finesse and throw some jabs. Oh, come on. Can you please get hit by the jabs? What's your chance of dodging them? 43. Okay, it's fair. It's fair. I'm pretty tanky, and I also have a tower shield of my own, so... Wow, look at that. Menace just, like, gave no regards to my javelins. Like, look at all those misses. That is crazy. I think I hit Menace with, like, 4 javelins total. On one hand, it's pretty cool that even though I hit with that little amount of javelins, it's almost dead. We're doing quite well. On the other hand, it's kind of lame that I threw so many javelins and pretty much all of them missed. Menace is scary for your human fire elementals. You usually avoid fighting him unless you have Orb of Destruction, Passage of Colubria. Orb of Destruction. Okay, your combos like are so weird to me. But I do have to say that specifically on the Orb of Destruction department, I wouldn't try because Menace can block that with the Tower Shield. Spells that are good against Menace are spells that Menace cannot block. Yeah, anything that explodes or is a bolt is super good against Menace, except maybe for LRD because it does have a fair amount of armor class. Um, but yeah, probably the best thing that you can do as a spellcaster that's fighting Menace is to just leave because Menace is super hard, fast, very high or very high amount of HP, so you cannot really explode him in like a couple of turns unless you have Firestorm. But then you have Firestorm, like what do you have to fear? So yeah, Menace is a bit of a complicated fight for a mage. I don't know if I can get silenced by Menace actually. Yeah, I can't because, or rather, I don't know if I was able to get confused, but I can't because he's currently silencing. But that's something that I should have also thought of before going into the fight. I should have wielded the crossbow. Um, you have a Kohu sitting at the end of lair taking a break though. Of course, I think it's very important to take a break and to not play if you don't feel like playing, and if you don't feel like you are going to win, especially in the tournament. Like, I guess some people have fun splatting characters. I personally don't like splatting my characters, especially when I know that I am capable of winning. So, yeah, that's why I haven't really been playing a lot these last couple of days. I'm trying to reduce my crawl intake to healthy amounts. Let me get that as a trophy. Um, you're already tired and you would like to win. You like a tournament win, understandable and agreeable. I cannot empathize any more than I already do. So yeah, you do your thing. You can just relax and watch me do my thing as well. Everyone wins. Okay, let's throw some jabs. Jabs are so good. Okay, annoying entropy weaver. Yeah. Okay, so 7 humans. I like how they are bunched up into just being human, even though they are like all very different kinds of humans. Like you're going to treat 7 Bold Wardens very differently than you would treat 7 Ironbound Convokers and that kind of stuff, you know? By the way, is it convoking already? It's not convoking. Okay. Wow, 26 damage? Yo, I have 3 pips of cold resistance. Don't do that. You're not supposed to be able to do that. I have 3 pips of cold resistance. That is insane. You know, sometimes this game is a bit crazy with its damage. Um, well, let's keep throwing that. Are you convoking? You're not convoking. Yeah, you're not convoking. But I should kill you before you start doing so. right. Okie dokie. That went quite well for an encounter of that kind. Like that was a human band. Those are not the safest thing to fight against, especially in that arena where the Frostheart was just like permanently frosting me. In case you don't know, that attack that the Frostheart has cannot miss. It can only hit you if you're next to a wall. But if you're next to a wall, that the attack doesn't miss, and it apparently ignores a certain amount of your cold resistance. So it's not good. And then it's like a bunch of humans. So you cannot fight in a corridor, and it's a million monsters that hit relatively hard at the same time. So it's not a fair. Well, not. I guess it's kind of a fair fight, but it's not an easy fight. It can go bad. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, I did Waltz 4, and I'm feeling pretty good about this character actually, except for the fact that I have 4 intelligence. I need a ring of intelligence. I have one of those on Layer 6. Let's go pick it up. And if you're wondering why do you want that, I don't want to put it on. I definitely don't want to cast the spells or anything like that. But I do want to be able to heal my brainlessness if in case if it happened. In case that it happened, yeah. So I guess it's time for me to face my fears and go back to Spider. Yeah, I remember you. Now I am better equipped to be able to kill you. That's fine. That's not fine. That's actually extremely bad. Oh, that is. Okay, so I ran away from it when it was 1. Like, I also traveled, I saw it, it didn't notice me. It was like, nope, and I went downstairs. And there were 3. And the one that I saw first has already resisted my paralysis attempts 3 times. And it's not like I don't have any evocations, I have 8. So, yeah, it's a bit unlucky, but time for me to wield that. We're obviously not going to attack with that, but it gives me resistance to electricity, so that's significantly less damage than I have to fear from these things. Yeah, take a look at that. Let's do it again. Okay, and I'm gonna throw some jabs to finish the job. One of these days I'm gonna hit them. Okie dokie. Not bad. Let's keep going. So I think in this level there were a couple of javelins that I had to leave behind because I was too scared to come back and pick them up. A bunch of silver javelins. And yeah, actually I feel much better about this character now. I have a 30 shield, which is a lot of shield. I have better unarmed combat. I have a lot of armor class actually. I have 27. I think it goes much higher if I use hero. 44. Wow, it got past my shield. Unfortunate. It's probably experience. Oh, invisibility. It seems that I have not seen invisibility yet. Okay. I like that title a lot. I would like to win with a throwing title, but I don't think it's gonna be possible because it's so expensive. It's -1, and I am going to train on armed combat to at least 23, and obviously I also want at least 20, 21 fighting, probably around 22. I want it to be less than unarmed combat, and then I also want throwing to be higher than unarmed combat. I don't think I'm gonna have a lot of experience for pretty much anything else. Deadly Accurate is a sweet title. Yeah, I like it a lot, Deadly Accurate. Um, it's funny because I don't like the 27 throwing title. It's like the Class Ballista. I don't like it that much. I think that the 27 skill titles more often than not are not that cool. Okay, you know what? I should probably use Hero Fitness for Arachne. We can probably hit her whenever she's within melee range. Just throw rocks when she's not. But yeah, we deal crazy damage. It was nice for Arachne because Arachne doesn't have a lot of evasion. I think she's giant or something. Oh, she's large. But yeah, take a look at that. Only 10 evasion or something like that. And also very little armor class. But she has a lot of HP. Um, how were you able to see the ghost mode without seeing invisible? I have seen invisible. There it is. You can see it right here. See invisible. I have a hat of see invisible. So that's how I was able to see that. I like it. I mean, it's not particularly essential to my strategy, but it definitely is quite convenient to be able to see invisible liches and ghost mods and that kind of stuff. I appreciate it. Mhm. I think I picked up my javelins already. Yeah, now I have 21. So I had 7 silver javelins on the floor here. Are these vulnerable to silver? They are not. For some reason, I always think they are chaotic when they are not. The things that are chaotic are like so random. It's like ugly things, killer clowns, orbs of fire. That's pretty much it. Probably shouldn't throw my silver jabs. I want to keep them. I'd rather just throw the normal ones. Yeah, 3 Emperor Scorpions, we don't care. I'm still gonna throw a bunch of javelins at them. I thought I said I didn't have See Invisible. No, the things that I'm lacking that this character needs are willpower and resistance to electricity. Those are the things that I am lacking the most. Now, I do have them from my weapons, but that is like the worst place to have them because I want to be able to hit with my claws instead of having to wield a weapon for defensive properties. That's kind of what rings and armor slots are for, but I just haven't found any rings or armor that compare to these weapons. So yeah, you have to do what you have to do in order to win. But I cannot complain. It's better to finally have a source of that than to go even one more turn without having that. Like I would take just wielding a weapon over not having the property at all. Um, Yeah, let's do a bit of that. That's gonna deal some damage. The Emperor Scorpions were mostly unscathed because those are the only things that have armor class here. The rest of them destroyed by that. I only have 1 charge, unfortunately, so I won't be able to do it again. But we can use acid, and then we can use a lot of jabs. Um, yeah, I probably should kill that first. And then we are gonna go over here. I want to lure these guys into like a corridor, so I can hit them all with my jabs. Yeah, there we go. Back into the corridor we go, and we are gonna mash that. There we go, easy peasy. Yeah, it's like a death beam. It's pretty fun because I don't have any amount of slaying whatsoever, but I have 39 strength. It is a significant damage increase to have 39 strength. Most of that is natural, but I do have like 1 or 2 strength items. Yeah, I have a ring with 6 strength and a tower shield with 4 strength. So without those items, I would have 29 strength. Good to know about that. Not that I particularly care about removing them, to be completely honest. Um, let's get more strength. Strength is good. I think this character, or during the tournament, I've not played a single character that has leveled something that is not strength. Yeah, no dexterity nor intelligence characters yet, but that is because those take longer. But I do have a dexterity character planned for the tournament. We are going to. Um, so I'm thinking slime. I'm thinking slime because the slime doesn't have electricity damage. Yeah, so I can just wield the crossbow for willpower, and then that kind of gets rid of shining eyes and golden eyes, monsters which I would not really want to go and melee either way, so I don't really lose a lot by wielding the crossbow. So yeah, we're gonna do slime. Wield that. Yeah, slime creatures on the other hand. Oh, that thing can paralyze me. Yeah, 35% to paralyze. We don't want to be on the receiving end of that. Where's my rocks? Okay, I want to kill that thing first, so that I can wield this and then like kill the other things normally. Okay, full HP. Let's go back down. Golden eye. Okay, we're gonna have to go upstairs here. Full HP. Willpower. Go downstairs. Oh, I exploded. Questionable, but sure. I'm glad that it happened in a very controlled environment, like being outside of slime, than in the middle of my fight against the royal jelly or something ridiculous like that. Okay, can you please get hit by that? 41% chance to hit. How much evasion do they have? It's crazy. How much throwing do I have? It's probably because I don't have a lot of fighting. Yeah, fighting does give you extra accuracy as far as I am aware. Okay. All right. So you know the golden rule of slime. You don't explore everything. You just explore as least as you need to be able to go downstairs to the final level, get the loot, and get out of here. Yeah, slime doesn't have loot until the final level, and it does have a bit of experience, but it is extremely dangerous to just like explore everything. You risk running into dissolution, and dissolution kills you. Like, if you find dissolution, you're better off leaving and going elsewhere. Go upstairs if corroded is also a very important thing to keep in mind in slime. But I would say the golden rule is don't do the entirety of slime. We're gonna punch that. Shining Eye. We're gonna break line of sight first, and then break line of fire. We can wait for it to get over here. Still breaking line of fire and line of sight from the Shining Eye. Like the slime creatures are so irrelevant compared to the Shining Eye. Like they didn't deal any damage whatsoever to me. Um, yeah, I need to be constantly checking for enchant armor since I don't auto pick it up. And I don't auto pick it up because my reasoning is that if I need it, I can always go back for it. But then I sometimes forget to do so. Which wouldn't happen if I auto picked it up, but that would come with its own fair share of annoyances. Like I would run out of inventory space and I would just have like 13 scrolls of enchant armor. Ha! I'm being like optimistic with my 13 scrolls of enchant armor. But yeah, I would have them in my inventory and I wouldn't really be able to use them. So yeah, more often than not, when I did pick them up, I just used to drop them. Um, oh no, am I dead? I didn't die. Oh, I keep forgetting that these things have paralyzed because it's never an issue by the time I see them. Of course, that is not going to be the case for this character. I think I should just like solder this hand crossbow to my hands. I think that's the correct thing to do, probably. Because it's not. Yeah, it's only a matter of time for me to forget about the fact that I need to be constantly wielding that. Okay, unfortunately, or rather, I guess fortunately, the enormous one is all the way over there, or the enormous ones now. I want to charm an enormous or a titanic slime creature so that I can use it as an ally to kill everything else. Yeah, there we go. We have a titanic now, but it's too far away. It's like blocked by a million monsters. This is kind of annoying. Let's do it one more time. Do I have the Titanic next to me? Um, okay, I'm leaning towards using the Ice Blast here. Ice Blast within melee range and hitting everyone, including myself. I have 3 pips of cold resistance and 27 armor class, so it's not going to deal a significant amount of damage to me. Yeah, that was 30 damage, but only because a very large one hit me. Um, I don't think I explode in a single turn. Like it could happen. 66, 88, and 50. No, I would explode. There is a non-zero chance that I explode if I do that. Fear? No fear. Hmm. A very annoying situation. Because if it was not for the Great Orb of Ice, I would have been able to just like start dance these guys. Oof. One blinking still. Yeah, if I had fear, this would be easier. At least now I can unwield that. I can also like probably go to the dispersal trap. But what I've been thinking of doing is just like stare down or like go here, do this, and then go upstairs pretty much. That makes it so that I take damage, but it's not as much damage as like spending several turns within melee range of these monstrous things, and it lets me escape. So I'm going to do just that. See, that went fine. I lost like 20 HP, and I'm gonna be able to get away from all of these things. The only thing that's following me is a large slime creature, which desisted from its pursuit. So I was able to go upstairs alone. Beautiful. And yeah, that's kind of what happens. That was only double rock slime hits, and I got pushed away from the stairs. That is annoying. Okay, there's something that I can do actually. Something that you may not have thought about considering the current situation, and that is jumping into dispersal. Jumping into dispersal makes it so that I don't have monsters within melee range. Now I can hero finesse and try to kill this rock slime alone, and now I can use like the rest of time that I have because now I don't have monsters within melee range to throw rocks at them. Perfect. And obviously we're gonna have to manually pick up the rocks that were trapped um, in walls, acid walls. Auto travel won't touch acid walls because it deals damage. Imagine if auto travel could kill you like that. That would be super annoying. Fortunately, it cannot. Um, yeah, that is actually very anti-crawl design philosophy, like a feature that's just made to or meant to make the game less annoying, killing you. Mm, okay. Yeah, obviously, as you can see, it's kind of annoying to have to use the hand crossbow for willpower, but it is what it is. I still have not found any other items of willpower. Literally the only one that I have in this game, other than items that I cannot use. Um, Two immolation. I guess I could use one to deal with these guys, but I don't have to. I can just throw javelins. Okie dokie. Yeah, I forgot about the willpower, the need for willpower, and I got immediately, instantly confused. That kind of sucks. I was able to go upstairs, but I need to heal the confusion because I don't have any shield, and shield is kind of like uh, probably the most important resistance that I have. Let's try to charm this the enormous slime creature. Perfect. I needed to kill the golden eye. Now I can unwield this and I can actually attack. Enormous. This has been more tricky than you would think, but that is because I have to wield a useless weapon in order to not die. But unfortunately, that also leaves me unable to properly attack unless I throw projectiles. And sometimes I just wanna attack with my tab key instead of having to target projectiles. I wish I could go down different stairs because I'm pretty sure there's still a lot of things on the other side. Yeah, including ice. Crazy damage from that rock slime. Yeah, that was unnecessarily high amounts of damage, but sure. The rest of these guys don't really pose that much of a threat. Okay. When it comes to regen, I want regen, but I just haven't gotten it yet. I want an amulet of regen, I mean. I am currently using reflection, but with a tower shield I don't need any more shields. I could really use some regen. Okay. We finally hit the shining eye, or the golden eye rather. And we can tap down that thing. I need to I need to drop the Maxwell's item. I like it, but I cannot carry it around. Yeah, I should drop it. I don't need an Hydra Bane anymore. It's a cool item, but I don't need it anymore. It did like fulfill its purpose. Helped me kill a couple of Hydras much earlier in the game. Before I had throwing as a reasonable option. By the way, I'm about to hit 20 throwing. That's nice. I probably should hit it by the end of the fight against the Royal Jelly. I don't need boomerangs anymore either. Oh, you remember the bad days where you were unable to do a lot of things on slime because the slimes just ate your things? Like for example, those rocks that I threw would be gone. Fortunately, it's not the case anymore. But this is a ridiculous, almost cartoonish amount of slime creatures. So what we're gonna do is throw some javelin, well, immolation and throw some javelins, and that is going to make a lot of them explode and also produce a ton of noise. Yeah. Yep. Okay, we're almost done here. Oh, the royal jelly comes into view. Okay, that means haste. Haste? I have 5. Okay, we can spare one. Haste, torment immolation, probably. Yeah. Torment, immolation. And maybe hero as well. I don't want finesse because haste is almost like finesse. Finesse is more powerful, but I already have haste, so I don't want to like waste another turn trying to finesse. This time we got a bunch of like the good jellies that I wanted to see, like a bunch of acid blobs and azure jellies. We only got one Quicksilver ooze and one rock slime from the torment, so that's perfect for me. Um, I guess yeah, we only got one of the ones that were put into the game directly to nerf the strategy that I'm about to execute. We can shoot the javelin like this, I think. Yep, we one-shot the Quicksilver ooze. That is nice. Seems correct. Yeah, this seems correct. Perfect. Beautiful. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 20 throwing, very nice. Maybe I should push it towards 21, but I want to get more fighting now and more armor as well. Um, let's see. I already killed the royal jelly, but I still haven't killed everything. Unfortunately, the second wave includes a million rock slimes, so those are worrisome. Very hard to kill. Okay. Every turn I feel the need to walk away, but I know that staying here is actually like quite probably the correct choice because it means that all these slimes are eating all the fire damage from the clouds. Um, oh, I guess it also helps that I'm throwing silver javelins specifically. Um, Silver means that they are going to be taking extra damage. Um, some of them are chaotic, like rock slime's chaotic. Um, Acid Blob's chaotic for some reason. This one is not marked as chaotic. For I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why that one isn't marked as chaotic. I am corroded. That is annoying, but we can deal with that. Maybe it's because they were the spawns of the royal jelly, and the royal jelly itself is chaotic. Maybe drink heal wounds. Okay, that guy should explode any second now. I'm kind of waiting for that. Yeah, perfect. It was a good time for me to sidestep that. Mm, okay, that's nice. Okay, so despite the fact that I tormented, I am recovering HP actually. I didn't really take a lot of damage during that fight. That is kind of what the strategy is supposed to do. Um, so I am hasted, but these things are also pretty fast on their own. There's some that apparently I cannot outrun, like this Quicksilver Ooze. And the Rock Slime, I cannot run, but I cannot outrun that well as I would with other monsters. Okay, I think I would like to secure that corridor. Yeah, it's not really a corridor, more like a choke point, but certainly quite helpful. Yeah, that is exactly what I didn't want. I didn't want to see a million slimes on the other side of the corridor. This is bad because there's two rock slimes. They hit really, really hard. There's a Quicksilver Ooze, which is engulfing me. One of these monsters is engulfing me. I think it's specifically this Quicksilver Ooze. Um, I think I can kill it. Yeah, the Quicksilver Ooze is engulfing me. I wish it got a status effect that said engulfing you. Um, so I think I can just kill it instead of like sidestepping. No, I typoed. I wanted to do this, like highlight, but the correct play was probably to kill the Quicksilver Ooze and then make a run for it, or like even holding this tile would have been okay, I think. But yeah, the correct play was to not be next to double rock slime because they hurt. So if I get unlucky with these rolls, I could die. Um, well, yeah, it's a bit too late for that now. No! Oh, that sucks. That didn't do anything. Dino Tremor Stones is sometimes a very unreliable item. Um, 56% chance to hit is not gonna cut it. Are you serious? Well, I blocked one attack and the other rock slime. Well, only one rock slime hit me, pretty much. That's what I wanted to say. Are you immune to acid? Yes. You cannot read scrolls because I am engulfed, and I cannot really break the engulf because I am surrounded by enemies. Um, I kinda want to heal wounds, but I know it's like the wrong play. I'm gonna do it regardless. Yes, it was the wrong play. I'm probably going to die because of that. Okay, I killed the Quicksilverus, so I can save myself. Last blinking. Much to my dismay, I have to use it. Yeah, this was going fine until I got trapped by enemies on the other side. Um, that was truly unfortunate. Oof. Mind Blast 35%, so that might kill me. I need to break line of sight. I have haste. I can keep hasting. Um, yeah, I can haste and just like make a run for it. It's probably the correct play. We already got rid of a Quicksilverus, and the other one is all the way over there, so it's probably not gonna catch up to us. And I go upstairs, rest to full HP, come back down, and just kill everything. Man, the funny thing about the Royal Jelly fight is that the Royal Jelly itself is not really that bad. It's the rock slimes and the Quicksilver Usos. Like it's so bad. Why does it have to be like that? Yeah, I'm gonna haste. Okay, another Quicksilver Ooze. It's very hurt, however, so I should be able to kill it. Maybe with Ice Blast, because I want something that doesn't miss, and this doesn't miss. So yeah, that was a safe way to kill it. Don't do that. Yeah, I was not expecting to get flanked by this Acid Bluff. Unfortunate. I shouldn't have drank that heal wound because I knew it was an error, and I still did it. I even said that it was an error. I just was hoping for a turn where I didn't take any damage, which is a very real thing that can happen. Like I have 29, 10, 33 defenses. Like they are not terrible defenses. I'm not a glass cannon, but it didn't happen. So yeah, I have 7 Fogu. I should use one of those precisely to prevent that. Pretty great troll defenses. Yes, I definitely agree with that. I have one summoning. I should probably use it as a Zeudo Fogu. We got garbage summons, 3 slime creatures and a shining eye. Those really won't do anything at all. Yeah, still worried about the Graved Orb of Ice because of its hexes. Yeah, we need to not die to that. We need to not die to that. That will be pretty humiliating. Okay, we throw a death beam and they die pretty much. No, another acid bluff. Oh, I'm gonna re-teleport here because I was hoping to obviously go downstairs, but there was one acid blob that was flanking me. I thought they were all going to go through here and then through here, but I didn't think that when I was here, one of or a couple of them would be starting to surround, which was exactly what happened. Ah. Did it miss? It pierces through the rock slime, but does no damage. Okay. Yeah, damage variance in Crawl is crazy. It's like, oh, you dealt no damage 4 times in a row, and then you hit it like for like 40. But the same can be said for monsters as well. The monsters also work that way. Damage variance in Crawl is so high both ways. Better than for only monsters to be consistent with their damage. Alright, that went well. I only had to go away and regen to full HP. So I think as a general rule in the future, whenever I am done with the Royal Jelly, I'm just gonna get out of here, regen to full, and then come back and pick up the rune. That's probably the correct thing to do. Give me that. I need that. I need that right now. So that is +4 intelligence, which allows me to drop this. I can also drop this. And yeah, I can also drop this. I lose 4 armor class. Now I go to 23, but it's fine. I definitely can't complain about having 23 armor class because now I have willpower. So hopefully I won't be getting hexed by most things. I do need a second source of willpower to be able to safely get rid of the hand crossbow that I currently have. Oh, okay, we're getting all the things that we didn't have this game, like File of Floods, Box of Beasts, Willpower. Yeah, there were 3 Box of Beasts in this vault. Crazy. Alright, we're done. I already picked up all my gear. I don't care about that. And so yeah, I guess we're ready to go do depths. Um, okay. Let me switch to my rocks. Wow, I only have 11 fighting. It definitely feels a bit weird to only have 11 fighting. I hate this bolt. There's like some loot at the end, but you have to do some gimmicky stuff to be able to get to the loot. That looks weird. That looks like a bolt for sure. Okay, I have a lot of javelins, so we can just sit here and throw javelins in the general direction of the monsters. And since there is a choke point, I'm gonna be able to kill them all pretty much. 14% chance to instantly kill me. That is not ideal, but it's much better than the 50% that it was before. So yeah, I like this is obviously a bolt. There's no way that amount of monsters and that kind of monsters would generate here if it was not like manually created like this with a bunch of dragons, and manticores specifically is what gives it away. I guess also the one Catoble Pasa generated that made it so that this bolt could be a thing that could be easily done instead of something like relatively dangerous, because it would be forced into a huge fight. Um, or maybe it was not like that much of a bolt, but a special room. It was probably something along those lines. I don't know if there's even any difference between the two of them. Um, Well, yeah, this game has had a fair amount of close calls already. Unfortunately, I've been having to use a lot of blinking. We got a Ring of Slaying, but we cannot use it. Yeah, look at my items and tell me that I can safely replace one of those items with a Ring of Slaying. Also, I could replace it for the ring that I just got, the Willpower Strength +8, but Strength +8 probably gives roughly similar amount of extra damage than Ring of Slaying. In fact, I could like I this is something that I don't like to do, and that is why I pretty much never do it. But you could theoretically run a calculator to tell you what's the optimal thing to do. But I just like going based on feel, on also like the things that I can actually like tangibly see on my own instead of having to rely on a calculator and to have to like stop and exit out of the game. Well, not really exit out of the game, but like Alt Tab and take a look at the calculator, load the log. That's lame. Extra wheel puts it over the top. Yeah, that is exactly what I was thinking. Actually, the fact that it gives me willpower is huge because that's literally like the first ring of willpower that I found in the entirety of the game. So I'm going to hold on to it like it's, I don't know, like it's made out of gold. So where is the? It looks like an annoying bolt. I'm gonna break it open if I can. If it's not surrounded by stone, I'm gonna break it open, just so I don't accidentally go downstairs into it. Yeah, I'm gonna break it open and I'll come back to it later. For now, I need to go into this Wislav. This is the Wislav. Um, oh, teleport. Let me grab that. 7? Okay, it's funny how you very quickly stockpile consumables when you stop using them for a bit. It was a mimic? I hate mimics. Yeah, it's not even the first run in this tournament where I'm excited for something and I get a mimic. By the way, that looks like a nasty bolt, so I'm gonna exclude that. Um, okay, even without will or without resistance to electricity, I was able to kill those well. What's your chance to hex me? 17% for a regular lich. So dread liches are terrifying to my character. They are definitely like the apex target for silence and pretty much anything that I can throw at it to make it die as fast as possible because they paralyze and they summon greater demon. So it wouldn't be the first time that I die with a troll that gets paralyzed and then gets killed by a Berserk Hellbeast. Out of all things, a Berserk Hellbeast. So I do want to pick up my things. I'm probably not going to do this. This looks like a pretty dangerous bolt. Just by taking a look at it, I can already feel that it's gonna be awful. So I'm not gonna do that. Um, I was excited to find out which Wislav you got. Me too. There are some that have pretty good loot for not that ridiculous amounts of danger, and it's something that oh no. So I don't exactly know which one this bolt is, but what I do know is that whenever you enter a depth level and you see that all three stairs are in the same spot, yeah, that is a warning signal. Yeah, I also like Wislavs too, how well designed they are. Very flavorful. So yeah, I am tempted to skip this. I'm just going to skip it actually. Yeah, we are skipping that. Who needs to do that? In fact, I think I've done it before, and I don't think it has gone well for me. So yeah. Mm, okay. Yeah, we don't care about any. No, actually, we might care about this. Oh, I thought that it still had blink. It apparently doesn't. But yeah, blink could be a nice item for me to use. Orc 1 blink? Oh, I'm gonna go back and do that. Um, okay, from these potions, I like this one. I like obviously the three of these. And that's it. Maybe attraction as well, just because I have a lot of money. Enchant armor, silence, magic mapping. I just used my last one, so it's definitely nice to get a replacement. Plus 7 fire scales. 24 armor class. Unfortunately, I lost a bit of armor class when I had to take off the Ring of Willpower. But we are okay, or we should be okay. Charm it. We charmed it successfully. Please do your thing. Okay, the Spark Wasp dies. Perfect. Sorcerer. What's your chance to banish me? 11. It wouldn't be the first or second time that this character goes to the Abyss, but I'd rather play it safe. Yeah, just like that. Um, I don't have enough. I don't have enough checks once to be able to hex all these Spark Wasps, but I do have a lot of Ice Blast, so we're definitely going to put it to use. This is ridiculous. What's up with that? This thing is supposed to deal damage. Come on. Okay, and then a rock just kills it, hits it and kills it. Mm. Well, I feel like I am pretty inaccurate for some reason. I don't need that. I have resist corrosion already. I already have a phantom mirror as well. Something to keep in mind. Oh, look at that, another funny room with funny monsters. Mm, we can deal with that, no big deal. 59. Okay, I guess I got hit by a monster in addition to a bolt of draining. Okay, we might not be able to do this. I greatly underestimated the amount of damage that a room like this would be able to deal, especially considering how everything that has bolt of draining will just shoot through each other, because everything here except for the death mages are immune to negative energy. So we need to teleport. 7% chance to paralyze. Let's make that 0%. And I should teleport away next turn. Okay, perfect. Yeah, the benefits of having so much willpower or so much teleport, it's very evident. Look, like you can afford to teleport if a fight doesn't go your way or if you happen to take too much damage too quickly. But before you actually have to teleport in order to survive, you just kind of have to be on the lookout for that. Oof, lucky that that death mage didn't step on the alarm trap. That would have been pretty awful. I'm throwing things into lava. That sucks. I hate when that happens. That feels like a relic of the past of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and I wouldn't be surprised to see it gone at some point in the future. Like to see you being unable to destroy items by throwing them over lava is what I mean. Okay, you know what? Probably I need an ally here. A couple of allies, actually. First of all, I'm gonna use Phantom Mirror on the Spriganer Mage because it's at full HP, and then I'm gonna use Box of Beasts for a Chimera. It's a weak Chimera, but better than not having anything. Ooh, Red Drain. I lost like 30 HP so fast. Probably the correct thing to do is to just leave this level, actually. This does look like a bit of a bad level that I shouldn't be in, specifically because of that room. And the worst part about that is what was that I took so much damage so quickly. If it had not been for that, I could have been here, read a scroll of Fogu, and just thrown javelins through the fog until everything died. That was the easiest and fastest, safest way to do that room. But some unlucky rolls prevented me from doing just that. Hmm. Well, it is what it is. I wonder if I should teleport again. It's kind of feeling like it. Lucky Rock destroying the Vampire Knight. Okay, I should be able to rest to full HP here. And I really want to pick up my throwables and then just get out of here. Probably never to come back. I might be entering SOT at too low of an experience level, but I am a troll. I really don't care about my experience level because even if I am experience level 22, I still have more HP than like an experience level 27 human that doesn't have 27 fighting. 23% chance to paralyze. So that's like a pretty good chance to paralyze me. We do a little trolling. I would change it, but we are about to be over. I think this stream still has like, or has like only 1 hour to go. So it's a bit too late for me to change the title. I guess I'm going to do it just to please the crowd. Um, All right, there it is. We do a little throwing. We are going to click here and we are going to continue. Um, so let me get away from the lava pretty much as possible. Maybe one more time. I am already finesse. Let's hero as well. What's your chance to 23? Now it's 0%. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I got slowed because of the hand crossbow, by the way. That is the only item that I have in my inventory that makes me slow, but unfortunately, I have to use it. 42, like, they keep getting pretty good rolls on that kind of stuff. But now I can exercise my technique of just being in a corridor and pressing the out of fire key until everything dies. Okay, leaving that aside, I think the rest of the levels should be okay. This also looks like a terrible bolt. Let's see. Oh, that is certainly something that qualifies as terrible. Um, please get hit. Yeah. It's funny how you can have 20 throwing and still miss so much against so many things. I think that should probably be buffed a little bit. I don't think I'm asking too much. Oh, wait, it's probably because I have 5 dexterity. I think that affects your accuracy. Yeah, what's your chance to get hit by me? About 29% chance to evade my claws. So yeah, I probably should increase my dexterity to 10. Um, if I took off my 2 rings, I would go back up to 10 dexterity. On the other hand, I would also lose a lot of amazing properties, so I'm not going to do that. I probably shouldn't do that either. Golden Dragon. Not that I want skills on this character, and of course, a character that doesn't want skills gets the skills immediately. But yeah, we're probably going to stick with the fire skills because I already enchanted them very highly. I do not regret doing so, by the way. I would do it again. But only because I got them super early in the game. If it had not been for that, I definitely would have waited. We are going to drop the boomerangs, and the boomerangs of dispersal, and the silver boomerangs. Yeah, maybe I should carry one stack of boomerangs, just in case that I get banished, so I can still exercise my throwing ability without having to potentially lose a bunch of throwables. Just abandon Okawaru and worship Chevriados. How would that help? Oh yeah, dexterity. Yeah, of course. But no, that's still a pretty bad idea. 50 damage. I guess it's to be expected. Okay. Okay, what really likes me killing shrikes. Well, let's put the javelins, these javelins, we're gonna put them like here. So they're like literally the first thing in my quiver. So I can go between large rocks and javelins. That's very convenient. Very, very, very convenient. Actually, I love it. Should have done that super early into the game. And I think I'm probably going to add a line to my RC file that does it automatically from now on. In case you don't know, you can do that kind of thing. And if you like to have certain items and certain keys, like I do, it really does help a lot. Like for example, my reads or my identify are always on the R key, lowercase r, so I can press R, and it just like identifies every time. Super convenient, makes for faster gameplay, makes you not have to think about things that you shouldn't really even have to think in the first place, and lets you focus on the things that really matter. So yeah, this is depth 5, so we're getting pretty close to the end. Mm-hmm. Let me pick that up. Yeah, I think on my next two level ups, I'm gonna level up dexterity. I really cannot be walking around with 5 dexterity. It's probably not the best of ideas. Um, and again, because why not? So am I missing anything? Globes unavailable, boots unavailable. I guess I'm missing some scrolls of enchant armor to put on my hat and my cloak. But yeah, I guess it is what it is. Spriggans. I definitely would like to have the tin of tremor stones now. You know, the tin of tremor stones that I just used, it would be so much better against these guys. Um, I guess I have Ice Blast. And again, I can Ice Blast myself. It's not a big deal. And again. And one more time. And again. Oh wait, severely wounded. Maybe I can hit it. Blocks your attack. What's your chance to 53% chance? It's like a coin flip to for me to be able to hit it. I wonder if that takes into account the shields. I would assume that it does for the player and it doesn't for the monsters for some reason. But it probably doesn't for either one of us. It would be very weird if it was asymmetrical like that. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that these normal draconians just dealt so much damage to me. That feels weird. Okay, luckily for me, I can just throw rock. Throw rock happens to be a pretty good strategy in general. If you have never tried to throw rock, you should give it a try yourself. You might end up liking it a bit too much. Yeah, I like throwing rocks because oh nice. I had one bath mutation and that got rid of that, so that was convenient. Um, so there's two things that are kind of well, two emblematic things that are kind of unique to very large species like trolls and ogres. One of them are the giant weapons, like the giant clubs and giant spike clubs. The other one are the large rocks. One of them are not. One of them is not very good. Like the giant clubs are not that good, but large rocks are definitely like top tier. They are a good enough reason to go for a large species on their own. And then there's like more benefits to going something big. You get a lot of HP, as you can see, like experience level 23 to 144 HP, 17 fighting. Nothing else gets even close to that. Um, Rip Giant Glove Ogre. Yeah, I also wish that Ogre hadn't been removed in favor of the new Ogre Mage. I think they could have been together in the game at the same time because they are different species. Their aptitudes directly contribute them. They directly contribute to them being different and playing like very different play styles. Um, but I don't think we will ever see like old Dogger with +3 mesas back. I'm still salty about that. Gotta go out for a run. This game isn't fun anymore. Of course. Go have a run. Thank you for stopping by either way, and I hope you have a good time with your run. In the meantime, I'm going to finish this character. Oh yeah, of course you're not hitting that because you don't see invisible. Don't become uncharmed, please. Oh, okay. That was a waste of a charm charge, or a couple of them actually. I think it took me like 2 tries. So I don't have resistance to electricity. We need to take that into account when I see like storm dragons and stuff. I need to treat them exactly like I would treat Quicksilver dragons, which are another kind of dragon that does a lot of damage that you normally can't resist. This wouldn't be the first character in the tournament that I win without resistance to electricity, so I guess we should be okay. Nice, very convenient. I have not done Elf, and I choose not to do so. Like I've kept it in mind, and I've been constantly like, as soon as I get resistance to electricity, I'm gonna go do Elf. Yeah, but I never got it. Like I have it in an item, in a weapon, but it's not on a ring, and there is such a ridiculous amount of Zephyr Mancers in Elf that I do not feel comfortable doing Elf without resistance to electricity. Also fire resistance, but the Pyromancers don't seem as threatening to me as the Zephyr Mancers. This is kind of bad. I am surrounded between a storm, or I am between a Storm Dragon and a Black Draconian, and the Storm Dragon will multi-sap me. Probably it's time to drink resistance. Yeah, I am going to use resistance right now because I would rather play it safe than die here. Also, probably Hero Finesse. Yeah, the 5 dexterity hurts. Um, 5 dexterity hurts quite a lot. I wonder if I have an amulet that gives me dexterity or something. Nothing. Nothing here. Dang. I don't think there's anything that I can do to I don't think there's anything that I can do to increase my dexterity other than take off my rings and put on rings of dexterity. That sucks. I really don't want to do that because my rings are really good. Well, I ran out of rocks. Now I'm throwing javelins, but it's fine. Hmm. Okay, lost a bit of rocks. I had like 40, but it's completely fine. I don't particularly mind that. Hello, Brian. Good to see you around. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for the continued support across the years. Well, across the months, um, Twitch-wise. I definitely do appreciate it. Um, so I'm playing the 0.27 tournament. Every time there's a new version of this game, they organize a new tournament, and it's fun. Yeah, it's fun. I like it. Makes me happy to participate in the tournament. Um, you get the chance to do a lot of things that normally you wouldn't be able to do in the game. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Thank you for the 7 months. Definitely appreciate it.
Ninth 2A.
Thank you for that. I greatly appreciate it. Lately I've been playing a bit of Duel Links, but I've been playing it because I kind of want to sell the account, and I've been grinding gems and stuff, but I've not been able to find anyone who wants to buy the Duel Links account because I saw that they were going to put pendulums in Duel Links, and I really don't care about that. Oh, Star Polemic. That was unexpected and greatly appreciated. Oh wow, that is crazy. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I greatly, seriously appreciate it. We have, when it comes to soft points, with that, we have 17 soft points. So we are getting close to the new emote. Yeah, we're at 17 and I need 25 for a new emote slot. That would make me quite happy. So yeah, if you can contribute with that, if you have Twitch Prime and you haven't used it yet, it would really mean a lot if you could use it here. If you could use it right now, it really would help me. But if you can't, or if you don't want to, or if you just don't feel the desire to do so, that is also okay. I understand. As long as you enjoy what you have been seeing, I am satisfied. But I definitely would like to unlock that new emote slot. We're gonna wield this because that is a lot of electricity monsters. Yeah, we should also do this. And we should also do a bit of this. Yeah, now it's time for me to throw some javelins at 100 HP. But I'm not too afraid because I have resistance to electricity even if I'm being multi-cept and I deal crazy damage. Like, take a look at that. That is not good. But we have Fogu for that. This is guaranteed to block the line of sight because there's two little tiles, two little open tiles between me and the monster. So it's like almost guaranteed to but it's not almost guaranteed. I think it is guaranteed to just like break the line of sight. So that's beautiful. Four exclamation symbols. So that means that that rock dealt more than 70 damage or something along those lines. I think it's like over 72. Oh, another requirement. Let's take a look. Cloak with +3 dexterity. I don't care about any of those things. Except maybe for the cloak, but then I lose resistance to corrosion, and then yellow draconians just like will corrode me like crazy. That's not ideal. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Maybe I do have to equip that to have more accuracy. Um, let's take a look at that again. It's +0. I would also lose one armor class. I don't think I want to do that. I'm going to acquire it just in case, because I don't need the gold either. So instead of destroying the item forever, which is not acquiring the item, I might as well keep it as an option. Okay, I'm at 29 rocks. When I entered SOD, I was at like I was at 40 rocks. It's fine. They don't really mulch that much. It's just that I've been losing a couple of them. Yeah, as long as I keep a fair amount of a fair amount of throwables on my inventory, we should be fine. Even if I lose like all my rocks and all my javelins, as long as I have like silver javelins, we are okay. And I really haven't been using those precisely because of that. Those I already shoot at minimum delay, so that's really good. And in addition to that, they deal crazy high damage to orbs of fire. And they deal damage in like a straight line, you know, it's like a beam. So that's probably like my most important throwable. Yet again, I would like to thank Railbird, or sorry, not Railbird, Star Polemic. Yet again, I would like to thank Star Polemic for that. It really does help me quite a lot, and I greatly appreciate it. We are going to. Hmm. Oh, you have a cloak of willpower. You know what? That interests me way more than resistance to corrosion. I'm gonna have to make the switch for that. Okay, that's probably not the correct thing to do. Yeah, because I'm gonna hero finesse because why not? Like I have all this Okawaru piety. Might as well put it to use. Yeah, I don't need. Well, I would appreciate having resistance to corrosion, but it's not as important as having my second pip of willpower. That allows me to drop this item. Yeah, now I don't have to switch to wielding that when I see an Ancient Lich and I can punch it, which is a significant increase in my quality of life when it comes to this character. But yet again, between not having willpower at all and having it in a weapon, I'll take having it in a weapon anytime. Um, or I would just quit. That also works sometimes. You can always quit. But that is not the objective of today's stream. Oh wow, I got shafted twice. I'm glad that I decided to clear this level before before going back upstairs. And if you're wondering why I'm doing this for experience, I am only experience level 24, and I like look at my look at my skills. Nothing is above 20. So yeah, I would like to get a bit more experience. Mm, wow, I think every golden dragon that I've killed has drop scales. That is insane. Um, Oh, it turned out to be that there were some rocks in this level, so it doesn't seem to me that I have lost that many rocks after recovering the ones that were here. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Okay. I don't care about those. Those are really, really not what I want to see. Yeah, Datura is not what I want with this character. You need stealth for those you need stealth for those darts. If you don't have stealth, they don't do anything, pretty much. You can throw them as much as you want, and they will not really function properly. So it's like literally a waste of a turn, unless you have stealth. Hey, I got another scroll blinking, and a million teleport as well. So it's time for me to do SOT 5. Magic mapping. We are going to exclude this. I got a bit of a generous ending. Only one side is trapped, so we can just go over here and like just clear the other side. This long is like nasty. There's so many dispersal traps and salt traps. This thing is a death trap. So in order for me to be able to do this, like I am going to set an exclusion here actually, so I don't forget, because I cannot go there. This long will get me killed if I don't play it properly. And the way to play it properly, in my opinion, is to not fight in that long at all. Like not fight in line of sight of a single dispersal trap. Um, that's a very that's a very easy recipe to getting Sot Trap paralyzed by one of the 20 million monsters that are probably gonna be inside that particular long. Um, Okie dokie. All right, not a lot of monsters in here. We're gonna remove that exclusion. We're gonna carefully but optimistically go over there. I'm gonna put an exclusion on the sod trap so that I don't wander into its line of sight accidentally and happen to be destroyed by a monster or something. 2% paralyze is perfect. Hero finesse, obviously. Um, so yeah, Hero Finesse is so powerful. Like, look at the speed at which I'm throwing rocks. It's like I throw 3 rocks per turn. It's crazy. And for these, I have Silver Javelins, specifically for Orbs of Fire. Look at the damage. It's crazy. The damage is on another level. It's because Orbs of Fire are weak to Silver. That's like the only weakness that they have. Um, Look at that. I pretty much one shot the other one. Well, also, I mean, not quite, but I almost did one shot it. It just didn't happen with the attack that actually killed it. Like, take a look at this. It was at full HP, and I hit it so hard that I almost killed it in one javelin. I guess that's the perk of having 52 strength. That is crazy. Okay, back to rocks. Regular jabs. Some of the Hell Sentinel. I don't want that. Um, Oh, something that I have not mentioned, but it's pretty nice. I don't think things with Quicksilver Bolt can remove your Okawaru buffs. I don't think they can remove Hero or Finesse, so that's very, very, very convenient. Um, so we happen to find a couple of potions of resistance, fortunately. I don't know where I got them from, but I am not going to say no to them. So I used one of those right now because that gives me the full fire resistance and resistance to electricity. Also resistance to corrosion for the yellow draconian in case that is necessary. But I think when it comes to the yellow draconian, the thing that I have to be afraid of is quite probably going to be the fact that it is an annihilator and that it will very likely destroy me with a couple of conjurations that land. So I'm just gonna throw javelins randomly or blindly. Okay, that worked quite well. The throwing build is pretty good. If you have never given it a try, you should consider it at least once, so you can like taste it and find out if it's something that you personally enjoy or not. I know that I certainly do because I like winning and throwing is pretty good at that. Okay, can you please die? Alright, I had to end it with melee because I am kind of running low on projectiles. Everything is laying there on the floor. I'm gonna rest because I'm like relatively low on HP and gonna come back into the bolt when I'm at full. Now, I normally press auto explore, but I don't want to. I don't want auto explore to do anything funny, so I'm just gonna like pick them up by walking over them. Kidoki, pretty good. That is a bit worrisome because I don't have resistance to electricity. It actually can destroy you with with its melee. Of all things, if you don't have resistance to electricity, since it hits multiple times per turn and it's very fast, it can destroy you. Like you just die or like take 100 damage plus in a single turn from its melee if you don't have resistance to electricity. So let's play around that and actually have resistance to electricity. Yeah, that electric golem alone dealt like 100 damage, which is pretty crazy. Not a lot of monsters can do that to my character at this stage of the game, and that is because it's one of the monsters that can exploit one of my weaknesses. Fortunately, it still dies relatively quickly. It's just that if I don't have resistance to electricity, it can certainly outdamage me, even with my 52 strength. Probably because I don't have a lot of dexterity and therefore I am missing a lot. Yeah, I probably should keep that in mind for the future. Like have at least 10 dexterity. Below 10 stat, bad things start happening to you. Yeah, below 10 strength you lose a lot of damage. Below 8 intelligence, I guess it also does bad things for your spells. I don't know about that one. Oh yeah, I am very glad that I did that to myself. Um, I'm very glad that I excluded that because otherwise I would have completely forgotten. In fact, I did completely forget. Um, and I would have gone in there and therefore been instantly killed the moment I stepped into a trap. Okay, big damage there. I guess it's to be expected. I have 52 strength. Would be weird if I wasn't dealing crazy damage. I need you to come over here. Yeah, I wanna fight it, but I don't wanna fight it there. And 10A, I don't care about that. Um, that kind of sucks. Maybe finesse. Okay, I think I one-shot the Orb of Fire. Like, oh, never mind. I hit it twice. I two-shot the Orb of Fire. Still pretty decent, but it's certainly not a one-shot. Okay. Resistance. 77. Okay, it got 2 turns on me. I think that's what happened. And it threw 2 pies. Vertigo and weakness to fire. We don't care about the weakness to fire, but the vertigo sucks. I have 4 evasion now. I think I should probably prioritize the killer clown. I think it's also chaotic. The silver seer's the killer clown. Hey! The clown pie hits the killer clown moon pie, and it turned into a rock slime. I hope it's a real rock slime and not a shapeshifter. Yeah, because if it had been a shapeshifter, it could have started turning into really, really bad things. Okay. I would like to rest a full HP. I don't think I've done that in a while. Hey, back to 27 armor class. I lost that for a while after. That's bad. Okay, fortunately I lost strength. Losing 3 strength is not a big deal compared to losing 3 dexterity, for example. Okay, that is a bit of a big deal, a bit of an annoyance. These guys are too fast, so they are gonna hit me several times, especially when Berserk. Fortunately, Tower Shield did the job. Okay. I'm starting to not like this. Fogu. Now I wish I had some mana. I'm very glad that I picked up the potion of mana. Now is the correct time to use it. We can also drink Curing. And maybe even Might as well. Man, Okawaru is amazing. Like, take a look at that. That was ridiculous. The Ancient Lich stood no chance. It just got absolutely devastated by that. Do I have Summoning? I don't have Summoning. Mm, I think doing anything other than throwing javelins at the Orb of Fire is a waste of a turn. So I'm gonna do precisely that, like just throw javelins at the Orb of Fire. If I need to reposition, I have 1 blinking that I can use to get away from my current position, but hopefully I won't have to use it. I would like to have it as an escape button in case it is necessary during the orb run. Yeah, if I had like 10 blinking or so, I would be much more liberal with its use, but I just don't have those resources, so I have to play accordingly. Mm, okay, and I like to kill everything. I like to kill everything in SOT. Fortunately, it seems that we're done. Let me just go and pick up the Orb of SOT. How are we going to get out of here? Like, normally it is a good idea to step on a teleport trap, but it doesn't seem that there doesn't seem to be any teleport traps surrounding the area. So I'm just gonna pick up the thing and go D0. Mm-hmm. Helion. Okay, it's probably important for me to get rid of that guy like immediately. A Tormentor, same goes for this guy. I don't want to sense monsters. Antennae are annoying precisely because of that. A Pandemonium Lord. So that's the first one that we have seen in this orb run. Very fast, and it has distortion, but it has a 1 in 3 chance to hit me. I'm gonna use haste and try to outrun it. It's probably gonna gain like a couple of turns or a couple of tiles on me, but not enough. Uh, that level I didn't do, and I don't care about. Yeah, that level can stay uncleared for all that I care. All that I want is to win this character, and I don't need to do that particular level in order to win the character. I don't want to have these guys chasing me, so yeah, we're just gonna kill them. Staircase back to the dungeon. Okay, just out of curiosity, I know there's loot here. Is there? Probably not. Um, I thought that there was loot. I was under the impression that vault had loot on the other side of the kobolds, but apparently not. Hmm. Ah, yeah, this level had Erolcha. Yeah, I remember that. I don't think I've killed Erolcha in the tournament yet. So Erolcha is not that common nowadays, or maybe I'm just lucky. So I would like to kill Erolcha before winning this character for like achievement hunting purposes. There she is, and I'm probably going to one-shot her. Yeah, there we go. Okay, my job here is done. Profane Servitor. Um, Easy kill. Helion, also easy kill, especially when it generates next to me. And that was the game. Let me step out of the stairs because I always typo. Yeah. Twitch.tv//. Alrighty, so that is 3 games in a row. I've played 3 games in the tournament. I've won 3 games. I'm looking forward to winning a fourth one tomorrow. So let's just win the game now. Yeah, I am a troll. I am a troll. Let's drink Berserk Rage, or let's drink everything. Do I want to drink everything? Uh, let's just win. Berserk Rage and win. Okay, 424 HP. Nice. Also, a win below experience level 27. That also matters for tournament purposes. And it's kind of funny because I was doing my best to prevent that. Like, I wanted to be at experience level 27. So even though I killed the entirety of SOT, maybe I skipped too much of depths. And I also didn't do Bolts 5 as usual. So I guess there was a lot of experience that I left behind in the dungeon. Um, so yeah, a funny thing is that I really thought that I was going to die on that character, like on like at least 3 different occasions. Um, on the first one was very early into the game. What was it? Like I teleported away from like something really nasty that I cannot even remember, but I landed next to um, what was it? It was an Hydra and something else. Oh, Urugan and Hydra. That's what it was. Urugan and Hydra. So I had to. Oh man, it was so lucky. Yeah, Gastronog behind you through that doorway and the Death Yaks. Oh yeah, that was messed up. Um, and then I got teleported into Urugan the Hydra, but I still managed to survive. That was like more luck than skill, much to my dismay. I hate it when I win because of luck more than skill, but it was also like a combination of the two things because it was lucky for me to not die in those actions, but it was also very very skilled testing to see like what was the correct move to maximize your chances of survival because there was no surefire move that would have saved me in most of those fights. I think this is a pretty good game, and probably because of those fights, I'm going to send it to YouTube as well. So with that being said, um, I think that is going to be it for tonight. Um, I will be back with another character tomorrow. Hey, take a look at that. My 3 wins in the tournament are in the same screen, 52, 48, and 45. Those are the 3 wins that I have in this tournament. So, if you enjoyed what you saw, you should consider following. You don't really have to, of course, but I would appreciate it if you do. Um, but if you're already following and you wish to contribute even further, I guess you can subscribe or give some subscriptions. We're currently at 17 subscriber points, and at 25, I unlock another emote slot, which is something that I want a lot. So if you can help me with that, I would greatly appreciate it. Um, but yet again, you don't really have to. With that being said, thank you for watching. I will be back tomorrow for another character, hopefully another win, and I will see you at that date. Until then, let's see who is streaming, if anyone. Let's see. Torinsky's playing. We're gonna rate Torinsky. Um, So yeah, if you've not seen Torinsky, Torinsky is also pretty good, and he is also like trying to do a similar thing as I was in before the tournament, which is like win one of everything. I've done it twice already, so I wanted to do it a third time because this time I wanna send it to YouTube to keep it for posterity. And I will continue doing that after the tournament. But yeah, we're gonna rate Torinsky. Thank you for watching, and stick around for the raid if you want to see more Kroll. He is also playing Kroll. So yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye.